All right. All right. Um. Um. Yeah. Let's trade. So 7:26. 4 minutes to market open. I'll make that 3 minutes. See this is consolidation here. It looks good. So wanna see what the first 1 minute candle does. To be honest. The 5 minute on the 5 minute it looks okay. So yesterday was a bullish day. Yesterday was a bullish day. It did drop from basically from 12 all the way to 1250. Dropped quite a bit, but it bounced well. And now it's dropped lower than that low, so that's not too good. But with this consolidation here, this zone here, this is actually pretty nice. You could even draw this is a base right here, 5 minute base. So looking to take a trade as market opens. So let's see what market does on open. So we got one more candle after this. It already broke through this consolidation, made it low here, so let's see how it behaves on this next candle and the candle after market opens. I think my risk is gonna be down here though, just to be safe. For the first couple of minutes, it could spike, could weak. And there goes the spike. There goes the wick. That's why we wait. Yep. Looks like it wants to continue downwards instead of going up. Looks like it wants to continue downwards. Looks like the short will keep coming. It's holding. It's holding the. It's still holding. It's not fully short yet, so that's good. Took out those stops. It's a really good candle right there. It's another okay candle. See how this candle closes. That was an okay close. Didn't take this trade, but watching still now. Candle's unable to turn green, so that's why I hesitated. Let's see. It was unable to turn green. Well, it's still bullish though. The candle's still pretty, like it's been rejecting for with every candle. So the day is still bullish, not the candle's bullish. The day is still pretty bullish. Holy, all right. So we're not gonna take that trade. That was pretty bearish. So it's choppy right now. It went down, went back up. Now it's come back down. Now it's broken through. To just create that high, this high right here before it broke through. So that's not a bad high to use for our next trade. But first, let's see what he wants to do. Making lower lows. Okay. For some reason, not wanting to drop. Looking bullish rather than bearish when it's supposed to be going down. So would this be what we call a stop loss hunt? Or will it be turning black and going down? This thing is weirdly holding bullish, weirdly holding its bullish strength. Finally broke. Finally, oh, it's about to go down. I guess it's holding this base, which is why we had this line. We have this base down here. If he does another rejection on this 5, we may just take this trade in. The risk is under, yeah. Well, that's a 5 risk. Oh, that's holding anyhow. Just holding anyhow. Anyhow. It's just be dropping. It's holding anyhow. Finally, oh, still has a lot of bullish momentum. A lot of, not momentum, a lot of bullish volume. Not volume, a lot of bullish strength. It has a lot of bullish strength. He hasn't shown weakness yet. That is for Shizu Matizu. So we'll take a trade, probably just risking down there for now. Maybe down here. Yeet. Look at that pop. Look at that pop. This ghost. Yeesh. Damn. That's crazy. If he rejects like this, that's a short, man. Yeah, I would take a short. It's just this volume count. I want to see. So he rejected nice. I want to see just one more rejection or something. Not volume going down, but just one more rejection. Because there's a lot of bullish strength in here. So a minor setback on this type of candle may not be enough to quench the fires that is burning, called the bullish strength. But damn, though, that's a pop up. Before I could even align my trade, it just disappeared. Yeah, it's going up. It's holding. Damn. Sure would have been nice to take a trade. Sure would have been nice to take a trade. Maybe from this candle actually, so that ain't the best candle. Maybe that will reach down there. Let's see down there. About 30. Looking for continuation. 60. 150. She is holding strength. So yeah, so that's holy. What in the world is that? What's that? Like, oh my god. What is that? Somebody explain to me what the hell that is because I don't know what that is. Oh, I know. That is volume taking out all the stops in both directions. Holy shit. That's a weird candle, that's for sure. It's holding nicely. I'm taking a trade there. My risk is down here, so I'm in here, risking here. How many points am I risking? 62 points. I'm risking 62 points. So from now, we always write it. So it will. And so we want to put this as 62 to 124. That's 2R. It's all the way up there, man. Oof, it's far. Oof, look at that close. Close socks. Holy sex. Gotta go. Let's go, baby. I mean, these are our only trades, so we'll have to hold this one, to be fair. Damn, though, I really wish I took this one. Took this one. I guess at this point, I'd probably put it at break even, to be fair. At this point, probably put it at break even. Maybe. Who knows? I was having trouble breaking through this high here. Because this was a massive, massive, what's it called? Drop from here. Holy. Holy. Yeah, it was a massive drop from here. So it's having trouble holding through this high here. Holy, look at that drop. Dropped hard. Mm. Wasn't it? It's an okay candle though. Not too bad. It just showed you the strength of the drop. I mean, it was a hard drop, but there was not much volume because, well, it's pre-market hours. But then volume came in, and it's like started bouncing on the volume that came in. So I'm okay holding this still. So we're just gonna be holding this for a while. Maybe we get uh 284 points. Who knows? But if we're taking this trade, yeah, man. If we're taking this trade here, bruh, this trade here, risking down here, right? Probably like 31, 32 points, even 35 points. We're looking for 5R on this one. 5R is just up there. We'll probably take it out there though because this is looking weird. But we can't close our trade right now because it's our only trade, and it's not even up to our anyways. So, or would have if we had this one, we would have closed it here. Probably this probably be like 4R or something. Yeah, almost 4R. So that'll not be a bad trade. 10% making 38%. That's not bad at all, right? And and even this, if only we could have come down to taking it here. Maybe taking it here on the open of this candle. That's 42. That's a big difference. Our two will be down here, right? Just two will be down here. So we'll be over 2 hours right now. Right new. Just stick with what you got. Hold what you got. There's a lot of bullish momentum. Even though yes, there was a drop here. It's respecting that, but it's still we're still aware that there's a lot of bullish momentum. So unless it shows really bearish momentum, we're still fine bullish. We're still holding bullish. We're still going up. So right now there's this low here and there's this low here. So if we take any trade up here, we'll have to reach down here. We're not even break even on this yet, so we're okay. If it comes down here, we may we may take another trade. Maybe if it goes lower, we'll take a trade and risk down there. And then if it comes back up, we'll close our trade, close the first trade up here somewhere, and hold the second trade. That's what the plan will be. But I don't know. I don't think it's gonna come down. And if it breaks this high, this will break even. And yeah, let's see what happens. That's a nice candle right there. Nice candle right there. Finally, oh, is about to go down. Finally, oh, is about to go down. So what we get high. So what we smoke weed. We just having fun. We don't get who's. So what we can fly. That's all supposed to be. Living young and wild and free. So what we get high. So what we smoke weed. We just having fun. We don't care who sees. So what we can fly. That's all supposed to be. Living young and wild and free. That's a good rejection right there. Living young and wild and free. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Broke the high. Let us go and make it break even. Mm-mm-mm-mm. We are now break even. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 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 He has no business coming down here anymore. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Baby, I feel like I'm flying over the moon. Baby, I feel like I'm flying over the moon. The way you dance all over me, the way you dance all over me, they make me go, Lord, they make me go, Lord, the way you dance all over me, the way you dance all over me, they make me go, Lord, go, Lord, hey baby, come around, girl, I like the way you roll. I know you might do my parole. Oh yeah, baby, come and show, baby, come around. Girl, I like the way you roll. I know you might do my parole. Oh yeah, baby, come and show. Hey, 2 hours up there, risking 71 to make 140. We're already 2 hour right now, actually. But like, it's not the profit. We're already break even, right? It's not the profit that matters. It is the principle behind the trades. You understand, boys and girls? Yes, if we come back to break even, a tear might drop down my eye. But that's not what matters. What matters is the principle behind the trade. Yeah? Yeah, I'm taking half. Oh, that! Give me half, baby. Well, I have 12 trades. Give me five. You got five. See, all right, close my market. Close it. Close five. Are they mad? What do you mean, principal care? Get it out of here. Bro, I make myself laugh, bro. The way you dance all over me, the way you dance all over me, they make me go low, they make me go low, the way you dance all over me, the way you dance all over me, they make me go low, they make me go low, Alright, let's see how price behaves here. It did form a low here. This was a high, bounced off. Let's see how if price comes back to this line. Let's see a rejection, maybe two counter rejections, and we may take a trade, risking that low. It's as simple as day. We are now on an uptrend. We are now what? On an uptrend. Let's do this one. I like that. We're now on an uptrend. We are now on an uptrend. We are now on an uptrend. Remember to change it to down. That's not good. But anyway, we still have this one. We have half of this trade holding there. On the one we closed, we made $62. Yeah, with risk. Hey, wait. We didn't close half of our trade. We closed five contracts. We had basically 12 contracts and we closed five, so it makes sense. I was like, wait, we're risking 71. Why are we really making 62? But yeah, it makes sense. Alright, so it looks like price is coming back to these lows I formed here. Let's see. There's a tiny bit of rejection on that candle. It doesn't look like there's much rejection on this one. 12 seconds, 10 seconds, 11 seconds. That's a heavy momentum candle. It had heavy momentum. That's all I got. Oh, that's heavier. It's heavier momentum. When you are break even and let's see if we'll get a trade here. So we'll get a trade here to take this one down there. It's heavy momentum downwards though. That's heavy. Holy, heavy, man. But we're on an uptrend, so we're gonna be more aggressive on the longs. First, we need this candle to have a rejection. Then we need another candle to have a rejection before we take a trade. The way you dance all over me, the way you dance all over me. Damn, no rejection. Holy. What is on open? Oh, we just closed our trade break even. Damn. Good thing we took that profit, eh? Now only one tier would come down my eye, not two. Shit, this thing dropped really massively. It's not good. Not good at all. It's a very nasty drop. All good. So we have our low here we can start to risk from. First rejection. Want to see another rejection, ideally. That's why I took the profit not because I knew it was going to drop, not because I wanted it to drop this much. It was because this was a large risk. For it to even get to the 2 hour of this kind of risk on the day, and it was grinding up. It's not like it just pop. No, 2 hour and it was still shaky up there. Might as well just take some, right? Take some from. I'm broke. I don't need to follow my rules that diligently when I'm in profit and turn the profit to break even. I would never want to turn the profit to loss, but I mean, depending on how high the profit has gone. But to turn the profit to break even is even worse, bro. No, sorry, to turn the profit to loss is worse, and then to, but it's okay to always take that half since that was the only trade we're in, anyways. Anyhow, anyhow, anyhow. Hey, yeah. What's happening here? What is happening here? Why is there so much down trend? Like, damn, bro. Chill. Damn, this thing dropped hard. Like, really hard. Like, unnecessarily hard. But you know what? I was about to take a trade, but nah. Who can guess the reason why I would not take a trade? It's because right now, E, crack one, crack two. Right now, this is a falling knife. And obviously, this kind of drop, there's a high chance of it getting filled, maybe slowly. But it would seem that we're on a choppy day. It's no longer on an uptrend. So we'll do something like this. So today is this. Today is this. That's what today is. But we've closed the trade by the way, so we don't have this trade anymore. So this is what today is. Choppy day. Choppy, 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 choppy day. But if he has this third rejection again, I guess this move from down here, this move, look at where it bounced off of, right? It bounced off of the beginning of this whole thing right down there. So it makes sense, I guess. Makes sense a little bit. Holy, look at that bounce. Ew. 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 That's a good bounce. That's good rejection, but then there's rejection at the top side too. So what are you trying to do, buddy? Are you gonna consolidate and break down? What is that? What you trying to do here? What are you trying to do? Show me. Show me what you want to do. What we know is today is choppy, so it's gone up, it's gone down, up, now down. So I think next move is up, but it broke high, so let's not expect it to make a new high. Depending on how this can close it, we're taking a trade for sure, for sure. Depending on how it closes, though. I don't expect it to make a new low. It did have momentum coming down, but it's a choppy day today, so I don't expect it to make a new low. If it does make a new low, it is what it is. We lose 10% of our card. Done. New trade. I mean, I mean, I mean, what's the risk anyways? 55. So 110 is 110 is up there. So basically somewhere here, we know we're risking down here 55, but we know we got in somewhere here up there. We're still just under, right under the low of day. 2 hours just up here. Since today is choppy, we may have to be taking our 2 hours, eh? We may have to be taking those 2 hours because today's choppy as hell, bro. So, and we just did a back test on a choppy day yesterday, and on that back test, to be fair, it would have been better if you just took your 2 hours and just took your 2 hours, man. You just have a little bit of rejection on the top side there. Top side there is rejecting slowly. Maybe wants to pop down and take me out, but it is what it is. Maybe next low, I'll put it next low. Next low will be something like this. We'll be risking down there. If we get a better, so this obviously is a nice rejection. It looks like it wants to pop down. But if we get a better drop and rejection, maybe drop and rejection, we'll take another trade. Honestly, we'll take another trade, and our risk will be down there. down there. So we're holding this till this. I'll take another trade down there. If it stops us out, then we will have the second trade. If he stops the second trade out, then oh well, it is what it is. We'll move. Nothing you can do about that. Oh! See this? It ran through the stop loss like it wasn't even there. Damn, this thing is dropping, bro. Gets heavy momentum. And see this and then follow through. Okay, good to know for next time. So there's no need to take a trade now. It's already gone way, way, way below. And no rejections. No sign of rejection. So that's a lot of volume to the downside, that's for sure. This is volume and momentum to the downside right now. All of it, volume, momentum, strength, everything is the downside right now. Everything. This trade lost, obviously. Those some very interesting rejections. This is what I wanted to say. Good. Pop up so I can risk up there. Take a short. Pop up nice. Pop up nice. Stupid. Pop up. Stupid. Damn. That's volume. Really is choppy today, eh? So, interesting. Interesting. Let's wait for this gun to close to decide if we want to take a short or not. No short. Damn. Shit is interesting, bro. So choppy, I guess there was a trade here because it's a choppy day. And showed in the beginning of the day, went down, came up, went down lower, came up, went down lower, broke, went down lower. I should have waited for it to go lower and then taking a trade here. So a trade would have something like this, 30. Now we're probably looking for like 150 or something. Probably looking for 150 right there. Is it going to make it higher high now based off of the pattern? I wonder. So low, high, high, lower, low, high, high, lower, low. It's gonna make it high, high now. Stupid. So high, lower, high, high, lower. This is the pattern right now. So ideally, it'll be making it high, high, but we don't know. We don't know. Actually, the first one was a low, and then it made a high, and then it made a lower low, and then it made a higher high, and then it's made a lower low now. It's made a lower low now. Is it going to make a higher high? This is the pattern that we saw from the beginning of the day. Bro, this shit looks like it's actually gonna make it high high. That's redonkulous. Redundant. Bruh. That's crazy. All G, there's a low right here. We'll take a trade seeing that low. That's crazy though. If that's what this thing wants to do, that's crazy. Depending on how this clown closes though, we'll take a trade risking that low. Following the pattern, there's nothing I can do, You just gotta trade and follow the pattern. We're in long. I hate the fact that we're in all the way up here. That's crazy. That's re- that's ridiculous. All J though, we're risking 63 points. 126. Our TP is literally at higher day. And yeah, so our trade right now is something like this. So about here is where we entered. Risking down here 63 points. TP is a trade right there. It's ridiculous, man. This thing actually goes to making you high. It's stupid. It's actually stupid. Bruh. Hey yo, guys, trade with the pattern, bro. Trade with the pattern. Ridiculous. What is happening? Anyway, I'm breaking even, that's for sure. We all know that. That's for sure. I'm breaking. I hope I take profit though, but damn, what is happening, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yo, what is this? Oh shit, man. I need to really hone in on this kind of trading, bro. So once I see that, boom, pow, Boom. Okay. We know there's a base here. We first of all should have taken this trade. Even if we risk down here, we should have first of all taken this trade. Oh shit, there's a lot of rejection on that volume. On that volume candle there. A lot of rejection. But this candle still holds its own, so we're good. If first of all taking this trade, right? Boom, taking this trade, 40 or whatnot, risking and we'll get our 40 times 5 is 200. We'll be looking for 200, but we won't get 200. We'd have to have closed the trade here because of this line, to be honest. And then we'll take this next trade. That's the trade going up here, and then we don't know when it's gonna start going down. But this volume may have been an indication. 50, looking for 250, but we didn't get it. We got 200, and then it broke the lows, right? And then this right here, 1, 2 on this second candle was an ideal place to take. Bro, what is this, man? 30 looking for 150. We got a, oh my god. It's crazy, man. It's just that this candle wasn't fine. This candle wasn't fine at all. It was ugly, to be fair. This candle right here these candles were ugly for a long trade. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. This is all crazy. What's happening today is crazy. But damn, that rejection was heavy. Yeah, I'm just gonna close. Holy, what the hell? That's nothing. Just $40. I'll hold it. I was risking 70. At least let me make 140. Hey yo, to be fair, if we had closed our trades here, you'd have missed this in it. So let's hold and see if it goes up, if it breaks. Although that candle, that rejection candle, is heavy, man. It's heavy. It's different. It's different. We didn't have such a candle going down. We didn't have such a rejection candle. You could call this one a good rejection candle, but look at there's a wick up top. So this one is heavy. This one is no wick at the bottom, barely any wick at the bottom, and then just shot on it. Yeah, I see me pop down for a second. That's for sure. She's popping down for a second. May even break even. That's a nasty rejection, though. Take note of that. We may actually even get a second trade here. We may get a second trade here. Depending on how it rejects. 10 seconds left. Let's see. The trade will be oh, our only low is down all the way down there still. Our only low is still all the way down here. So, oh, there's a low right here. That's the trade right there. Took another trade there. All these fields are ugly, man. These fields that I get, ugly fields, man. So we're in another trade. Well, the first one is break even. Second one will be a loss if we lose. But yeah, we're in another trade and something like this. We're in somewhere up there. Or we just break even on the first one. So we're in somewhere up there. Right, we're at the top of that candle, I guess. And we're risking just down there. Just down there. Right, yeah, just down there. And we're looking for TP all the way up there or something. Still have me trying to freaking explain this to you guys. I should have been getting a second trade. What the hell? Should have been getting a second trade on this candle, looking to raise this candle, looking to raise that low there. See, I'm not explaining anything to you guys anymore. Figure it out. Figure it out, damn it. It's hilarious though. Today's been hilarious. Pretty sure I put this as style of price levels off. Man, should have been down in somewhere here. Should have in somewhere here right now. Risking down there. How many pips is that? Let's see. 50 something. That's fine. So I like these volume candles here. Bunch of rejection, so I'm just gonna hold this trade. The fact that we didn't get a second entry was kind of annoying, to be fair. To be honest, it was annoying, but it is what it is. This is interesting. This thing looks like it wants to go break the low, break this low. Placed an order for a fill. Yeah, so I'm in a trade risking down here now, which is the trade I should have been in. So I should have had this as that's the thing. I should instead of losing that first trade just now, I should have been break even because it came up to break even. But and then now I'll be in this trade. But then I had that loss, which is kind of annoying to be honest. But it's all good. So we're holding this one. Today at 700 today, we're already down 600 bucks. So we basically lost 100 bucks today. But this second loss that we just had was not supposed to happen. Based off of our strategy, we should have taken. So we got in up here, risking down here, and then it came down, rejected here. We should have gotten in here, risking here. If we lost this, that's fine. However, if we had gotten in here, risking down there, would have gotten this our entry as break even and only be holding this one right now. And we will not be getting in on this because it's basically the same. But this one was low enough to get a second entry, risking this low. And obviously today we now have the line already, I guess. So there's a bunch of rejection up here. We need to break this if we want to continue up. If we want to make that new high, you know. So right now we have this high, we have this low. This high didn't make a new high, but it's holding. It's not, so it's not. You can say it's not complete yet, or you can say maybe that's it. Who knows? But that was a massive rejection. It was worth taking a short there. But yeah. But I definitely did not think it would come all the way back down though. It was worth taking a short. Maybe I thought it would stop somewhere here. I mean, I guess I was in here, but this is a good candle too for a short. This candle right here. So right now, if you got in a short, it's not a bad idea. But yeah, just because it's not a bad idea doesn't mean it's always gonna work, alright? So keep that in mind. These are our fourth trade. We've had one trade, two trades, three trades, four trades. That fifth trade in right now. This one lost. Holding this one. That's true. With the black line, if I just race down here from the get go, right down there, so right under this line here, from the get go. I don't think I'll have stopped that, right? Barely. Maybe this bastard would have stopped me out, or maybe not. But if I had not gotten stopped out, so let's say I took the trade here, risking down there. That's a pretty long. Maybe I took the trade here for sure. Or maybe I took the trade here, then I readjusted to this one. I doubt it. Maybe I'll probably take a trade. I'd even here, take a trade here, so it'll be something like this. Risking 65. You get the move up 170. So you're obviously way in profit, but would have added this second trade that we took, risking down the 60. So would have had one profit for sure and held it down to break even. And then, so then we noticed, okay, so shit is, because we thought at this point we thought it was going to start uptrending, right? Because of all the volume to the upside, we thought it was going to start uptrending. And so when this happens, okay, we're like, okay, it's a choppy day today. And 12.6, 26, 126 like this. Shit, that's a heavy drop though. Anyhow, 100. Let me see where 100 is. Oh, not bad. So 150 would be 3 hour. 180. Not bad. Break up half this 150. Hmm. But yeah, so we're taking this trade here, and then close this one break even. So we got this trade, we get the second trade. Now this one is break even for sure. Getting the second trade here, get take profit. So we'll have one in profit and then one break even, and then because we at this point would know, okay, it's probably choppy, so let's expect a lower low based off of it went down, made a higher high, made a lower low. So now it's gone down, it's made a higher high. It's probably gonna make a lower low, right? So that's what we'll be expecting. So based off of that, we may have taken our second trade here, risking down there, and we'll be looking for continuation. On that, we'll get our 5 hour that we've been looking for the whole day, 50% of our account. And next trade would have been here, which would have broken even regardless. So here, risking down here, we have we have broken even for sure. And then the other trade would be we took a trade here. I guess we shouldn't have even taken a trade here. Should have taken a trade here, risking down there honestly, because this low was too close. Yeah, taking a trade here, risking down there. That would have been a trade. Why do we take a trade here? Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. So right now, let's see how. So it came to this point here, massive rejection on that, on there, right there, massive rejection. So let's see what he wants to do. We just hold for 2 hour right now. We'll just hold for 2 hour. We'll close the trade here. We'll close the trade here because we've had too many losses today. So first of all, let's make up for our losses. Let's have the day back to break even. Days back to break even, and now let's see what the hell's happening because. All right. So first of all, I'm not gonna take a short here, even though it looks good. This will look. We need another good look because this candle nullifies all of this here. So we need something that looks good again before we take a shot. Otherwise, I'm thinking based off of our choppiness, I'm thinking we're looking to break a new high. But shit, man, I should have lost. If I had not lost this year, I would have been up to $800 right now. If I had not lost that, then I wouldn't have even had to close this trade just now. I'd have held this trade. But we're in a loss and we have a small account, so we want to take as much profit as we can. The more trades we take in profit, the better for us. And so let's say and the more confident we'll be because we're not losing as much. Or yeah, basically we're not losing as much. So then I would have been able to, okay, I'm gonna take this trade risk. So the more we can risk, and let me take this trade basically with anyhow. It's a mentality thing, psychology thing. You should take more profit. Try to keep your account high enough, break even. You don't have to always wait for it to hit. Cause my TP was probably somewhere around here, so you don't have to always wait for it to hit. But the more money you have in your account, the more you're willing to risk per se. If I had more money in my account now, or I've won a lot more trades. Cause we only started with 400 and we're at 740 now. We're at 800, but now we're at 740. If I had a lot more, if I had more money in my account, I'll be like, okay. I can wait for this to get up there. I'm already in down here. Put it at break even and let it be. But we don't have that kind of money yet, so let's just keep calm, man. Because I think this is gonna bounce and go back up. We have these highs here. High. I mean, it didn't really do much, but high, high. We have this low here. Hmm. That's looking like a good trade though. I was looking like a good trade, but I didn't have the confidence to take it. I didn't have the confidence to take it. I don't know why. Looked like a good trade, but the highs are just I didn't have the confidence to take it. Damn. Maybe that's why I didn't have the confidence to take it. Sheesh, that's rude, man. That's rude. Good thing I took profit up there, eh? This is having devastating right now. I'm broken even, but devastating. So that was a volume rejection down there. And it came up and rejected up there too. I guess someone could have taken it. A lot of people probably took a short there, risking just that high, 50, looking for continuation. They got their 100 if that's what they were looking for, but otherwise they were looking for continuation downwards even for it to break this low. It's a good rejection, good risk down here. But because it's coming down for the second time and came down with volume, probably wanna not take the trade. And crazy things happen. Crazy, 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 crazy. So if you're gonna take a trade, I mean something like this, right? Something like this, risking down here. It's about that. Something like that would have been your trade right now. But I would I did not take the trade, so I don't know. I don't think it's a wise trade to take based off of price action. That was volume rejection there, because with this type of candle, he had no reason breaking this candle there. So he had no reason breaking this candle here. So that's why I would not take the trade. Same way, he had no reason breaking this candle either. So that's why I should not have taken this trade. When he broke this candle on this, I should not have taken this trade. I should have just taken. I should have just waited, see what he really wanted to do. This would have probably maybe convinced me a little bit to take a trade, but if I had seen this and waited, I'd probably just still wait. I would be like, okay, let's really see what he wants to do. If I wants making it lower low, and then I would get out. Then I'll take this trade. Let's see what he really wants to do. Let's see it show bullish momentum. Let me show more momentum, come down, pull back up, then I'll take a trade. That's a good drop. I want to see it pull down, close, and then pull back up with strength. I want to see that before I take a trade. And if that happens, then I'll take a trade. Take a trade, my risk could be down here, obviously. That's not what I want to see. I want to see it pull down, close down, pull back up, close up, close up, and then I'll take a trade. Don't mistake me for a fool. Are you mad? That's an up close. That's boring. That's boring, man. What a rejection. To be honest, this is a better long opportunity than this short opportunity, to be honest. Even than this short. But this is a good place to close a trade if you have not closed your trade. It's a good place to close a trade. It's too nasty. But it's not a good place to get in a short, at least for me personally. I need more confirmation. That's just the way I work. I need more confirmation. This was like you can notice it if you're in a long, probably want to close. You don't know when it's gonna happen. So, but as for getting in a short, nah, this was okay, but that's not enough confirmation. There was this kind of right before, so this was okay, but doesn't mean anything. This could have rejected and continue going up. So, however, putting back down here, rejection, rejection, rejection. Now this is a better trade than any of these shorts were. So there you go. With confidence, you could have taken this trade. Your risk would have been down here, 45. By now, you can probably be break even. By now, you can because since you're down here below this base, you're down here. You can be break even now, and you chill. But now, if we see confirmation to take a short, then we'll take a short. But I doubt we get something like that because this thing has gone is from the base. You may want to just break upwards. It's a good close into the red into this supply zone. Good close right there. Really good close. Honestly, we'll be looking for a short right now. That's what we're looking for. We have, if you want to draw a zone, if you're really hungry for a zone, it's right here. The zone is like this. That is your zone. There's no other zone. Whoever just on that zone can go and eat. Okay, can go and can trade from their zone, I guess. But this is really the zone right there. You have to include this. I would not have formed the zone yet. So the zone was off of this candle, really. That's what the zone was off of. This whole candle right there. So this is good rejection, but nah, it's not enough. We need more. More. Like I said, if we're not broke by this point, we would have not closed this. We would have closed the break even and probably taking another trade. Honestly, looking for it to go back up again. And then on that trade, when it came here, we will not close. We will not have it as break even now. Our trade will no longer be break even. We'll hold it and wanting to break up this high, break this high first before we put it as break even. Probably even looking for it to our Trade's looking nice. It's just 8:45. I've had like one, two, three, four, five trades. I've had five trades already. It's just 8:45. And I've had five trades. Today's Tuesday, right? Okay. So what I'm saying, just imagine we won. I mean, the only trades to win were one, break even, two, some of that probably. If I are taking this, there's not much. The only reason to take this is just off of it's choppy, but otherwise there's not much reason to take trade. So maybe even in another word, I probably won't even take a trade. But I assume we took a trade. So one, two, um, this one didn't work. This one didn't work. Came back to break even, but we retook it, risking down there. So we held this one up until here, and then again. So that's we're still only on two trades and then three break even. The reason why we've taken five trades is because we took this trade when we shouldn't have, right? That's the fourth trade, and then we held through this trade. We took this trade when we shouldn't have. We shouldn't have taken that trade. I don't know why the hell I did that. That was actually really bad. We should have taken that trade. Yeah, we shouldn't have taken that trade. That was not good. That was not the right thing to do at all. At all. So we should have been holding this trade right now. This is our third trade that we should have been holding. But well, we don't have it. Now this base is forming as it makes sense. If we see a base, if it forms nicely, okay, this is not really good. So it needs to trade up there, come back down, trade up there, come back down. And then so it form a base, and then if we see a candle like this again and breaks the base, we'll take that long, but it may not go far. It may not go far because it's a choppy day. They may only go, I don't know, if the long closes up there, it may only go 2 hour probably. So we'll probably have to just run away after 2 hour. 2 hour. So it needs to form a base to give us a low to risk. Otherwise, the only place we're risking is down here from up there, which is sad. 1 minute trading, eh? It's actually pretty fun. Yo, not gonna lie. Hey. Ooh. And you got that when you got that electric standing desk, you know what I'm saying? Stand on your back feels like it's pretty nice actually. Keeps you awake too. Keeps you active to an extent. Not just sitting down for 8 hours. Forced to sit down. This disgusting. Nah, nah. I mean, today was at 7:19, right? And now we're at 7:40. After all the nonsense trades we've taken, crazy. Is he gonna break that? Let's see. That's not bad. Okay, I mean long there. Just risking down there. So something like this. 50 points, I guess. 100 is what we're looking for. So we're looking for it to break this high. So we're just risking here. In down there. 47, right? Yeah, 47. Of course, it's dropping like a damn rock now, ain't it? Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, it's not the cleanest base too. To be fair, it's not the cleanest base. So there's that. Not a bad close on that candle there. But it's a good. It's not a cleanest base, not straight, but it's an okay one. It's an okay one. I guess now it's looking okay because I guess at this point it was still iffy. I shouldn't have taken this trade up there. I should have waited for it to come back down, and then now if it breaks and closes up, then that's good. Then we'll have no qualms on our trade. Nicely done. Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Well, remember, it's a choppy day. All right, remember that. Put that at the back of your skull. It's a choppy day. So I'm putting my take profit at 2 hour easy. I don't want to stress. I don't like hassles. Give me 2 hour. That's all I ask. Cause it may not, it may drop at some point. Just give you that one momentum, that one momentum kind of right there. Boom, drops done. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, right? So let's just, and we're gonna be quick to put it at break even because our risk is just down here. So if we get one momentum candle all the way here, we're gonna be hesitant to close it at a loss. That's the way he manager is. I mean, I'm always hesitant to close for a loss, right? I always want to close break even or close the profit early. But for the loss, I wanted to. I prefer to close the break even than you know close the loss halfway on the loss. Profit, I don't even close it halfway. I never really close it halfway. I always close it closer to the end point, anyways. So, but yeah, let's just see what it wants to do, anyways. So it needs to get up there. We have this zone waiting heavy zone waiting, just chilling, waiting for us, So if this candle breaks this the prior candle high, I'll put it as break even, just to be safe. Yeah, but now break even. But now break even. I don't like hassles, my wife. You know what I'm saying? I don't like hassles. If we come down with break even, we get another opportunity, we take it. But otherwise, we're break even. Don't disturb my life. If it was, some people might say, oh, if you are taking this trade, then up here you have been breaking because you have put it as break even there. That's fine, honestly. That's, even though I put it as break even when I lose this trade, hey, we took another trade, didn't we? We took another trade, and we can always just we could have taken profit 2 hour there. We had 2 hour, we just didn't take it. We took half. So don't stress me, man. I'll put my shit as break even. Don't stress me. Sir, I am okay. Bro, he might take this guy. Man. Come on. Come on, he went so close to my take profit. Look, it's right there. If it's not cheating. It's going down. No. Yeah, yeah. Damn, that's rough, man. That's rough. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do it broke. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Come on. Come on. Shit. Come on. Come on. My body's itching me. I don't like this kind of things. No. Go up, man. Go up. Shit. It's trash. Let me hear say trash in building. Trash. Trash in building. Trash. Trash in the building. Garbage. Bro. Come on. This is rude. This is rude. Give me my TP. Give me my TP. Should I just put a stop loss around this candle? Like, nobody will fault me if I do that, right? Anybody fault me? No one fault me. Who can fault me? Who can fault me? Do I have a boss? No. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have stopped that right now. Bro, this is kind of rude. I'm not gonna lie. Like the fact that I went all the way there, it just like it was probably like 2 pips under my TP, 1 pip under my TP, bro. That's just rude. It's not like I knew it was gonna drop down there, right? So nobody should tell me, oh, you should have taken profit. Shut up. Shut the hell up. How would I know it was gonna drop down? All I know it was gonna drop down. Shut up. Yeet. Yeah, I like me what I see. Oh yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. You see, me and this stock, right? I was going. See, I don't know what it's. I don't know what it's doing right now. I was going to tell you guys how me and this stock have a certain kind of relationship, but what it's doing right now is rude. I don't tolerate such. We may have to close it soon if it's because remember there's this zone here, right? So it's rejecting this zone nicely. We may have to close this trade. We may have to just close this trade up here. Yeah, we close this trade. Close at $100. Then we're risking we're risking at that point we're risking 74 bucks. Clear at 100. Yeah, it's not up to it's not even close to 2 hour, but it's fine. Yeah, the only reason why I close this trade is because today is choppy. If today wasn't choppy, I would not close this trade. That's it. Today is choppy, so I have to close my trades early. You don't know when it's gonna drop. If today wasn't choppy, I would not close the trade. That's it. That's all there is to it. Yeah, this zone came from here. This zone came from here. But damn though. Like, see, I came here to tell you, okay, like this day, look, this is not chopping. This was just consolidation, heavy consolidation. Once it broke out of consolidation, you can see it just popped up. However, obviously, We're watching this on this day. Yesterday, we're watching the 1 minute rejection, came back down. It's not making a new low. Rejection came down, but still not making any low. And then probably we either getting on this candle or on this break, or on this break right now. One, two, one, two. We're 3 points to enter this trade. Even four. We can even get in here, risking down here. Nobody cares. But yeah, what's it called? This was so once it broke, it didn't come all the way back down. It's came here for this base. Everybody knows that was a nice one. Push back up, came back down, rejected. You get in here, risking like yesterday was uptrending. Was uptrending. Today is I'm going down. No, I'm going up. I'm going down. No, I'm going up. I'm going down. Nope, I'm going up. Going down. Nope. Up. Sorry, but down. Up. Nope. Nope. Up. And then we got this base and we took this trade and we won this trade. Honestly, we shouldn't have taken trade on this candle. We should have taken trade probably on this candle or on this candle. One of these two candles would have been better. So forgive me if I have to run away from a trade because, well, shit like this can happen, innit? If I was waiting for this thing to take my profit, I'll be down here now. Innit? So what's going to happen is I'm probably going to take a short because we're having a lot of drops, a lot of drops. I'll probably take a short. Probably have to risk since we're taking a short off of the zone. Probably have to risk all the way up there. Let me see what the 5 looks like. Doesn't look too good. But yeah, or we could just wait. But the thing is, we have this now. We have this high. I mean, this high doesn't matter much, but now we have this base to um to break through. And look, when he made this base here, if you're taking this base, because it broke through the base, everything was okay. And but it never broke back below the base. See? So now it's made this base here. Honestly, instead of going short, I think I'm just gonna wait and see if it would I'm just gonna wait and see if it would hold this base. But then it's already made this base, so if it comes down there, I don't know, man. I think it's more likely to break this base downwards. I think I should take a short, risking the higher day there. Because this was a good candle. It's breaking the base now. Let's see how it closes. I'm iffy on the short. I'm iffy on everything. But if we get a flush, then we're fine, right? But if we get there and it's rejecting, we may just close the trade. We may just close the trade. It's not a very good. That wasn't a very good drop. A very good break, right? It's not a bad candle. Long, so I had my hand on my hotkey, but I don't know if I want to take this trade short anymore. Because that's not a bad candle, and that's a weak break. So, not a bad candle, weak break. That equals no downwards continuation. But you may also be wrong. It's not a bad candle. Okay, we're in short. We're in short, risking just the high of day here. Let's hold this. What's the 45? So 90 is where we're looking to take profit, I guess. 90 is just under this zone here. So let's see how it behaves as it comes down. If it comes down, eh, I'm J in at the low of this candle right now. That's a good continuation. Short. The base that we're watching was this up here, and then broke down, but it was weak. But it came up, and then now it shows strength again for continuation. So we took this trade, risking up there. Let's see if it continues. Because it's a choppy day, so whenever we see an opportunity on either side, when it's gone up, if we see an opportunity short, we take a short. If it's gone down, if we see an opportunity long, we take a long because it's a choppy day. So it's gonna keep bouncing up and down up until it breaks through, up until it breaks through to one direction. And because it's choppy day, you wanna just keep your TP as 2 hour, 2 hour, 2 hour, because you never know where it's gonna bounce off. Or if you had held this looking for, well, so if you had held this, let's say you took this here looking for a freaking 10 hour, you'd bounce right there, right? So I want to see how it behaves on this point at this around this line area here. I want to see momentum. Tom is holding this stupid ass high here. Nobody cares about this high. Break it, break it, break it, break it, man. Come on. Don't hold the high. Stupid. Hold somewhere here. Don't hold up there. Break it. Alright, so now it's come down here. It's tiny rejection, but I like this candle, so I'm hoping there will be no. There will, even though it bounces up, I'm hoping it still comes down. Because if it bounces up without giving people opportunities to get in long, then when it comes down, it may break it. But, you know. What is that volume? Ew, please, no. Ugh, disgusting. Come back down. It's annoying. I knew this base would be a problem. But if I was supposed to go in long on this base, it will not be on this candle. It will not be now, so I'll still hold my short. I can't trade for anybody else, just me. So if I'm not going in long yet, that means I don't see a long opportunity. That means it should still be coming down soon. Otherwise, I would have closed my short and maybe gone in long. Because it's a choppy day, so we keep on switching trades. Go pop back up there, back up to my entry and show a rejection maybe in this week here. Maybe, and then continue downwards. But let's see if we get a long opportunity in this base here, or maybe we get a break off of this base, break downwards just like it broke upwards here. But the good thing is because it's gone up, it may break down and still like hold maybe down here. Actually, if it breaks down and comes here, I doubt it will hold. So if that happens, I'm going to hold this trade all the way to breaking this low. That's going to be the play, honestly. Same way, if this had broken up here, I'll be like, I'm going to hold this trade all the way to breaking the high. and but I didn't get any trade, so I would have held this trade. So it would have been something like this, risking here 45 all the way to the highs. So we get 45. We're looking for 5 arrow would have been 235, right? But we'll not get to 35. We'll close the trade probably here. So we get 190, 45 to 190. That's over 4R, just under 5R. That's 4R, right? So, but now we're in here risking 50. So if it comes down here, we get 250 easy. Yay! 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 I hope it breaks. Please break. Please! Please break. Please break. You fucking break. Break it. Damn it. That's nice, yo, if that happens. That was an okay rejection, but I want it to break. This is my personal feeling. So since we've gone from I've gone from analysis to what we feel, maybe it's time to put it as break even. Remove TP. Put it TP at 5R. So 250. 250 minus 25 is 225. Make that even 230. 226. Whatever, 225. 230. My TP is all the way at 5R. If this breaks, this, I think it's going all the way down. So, because it goes up, it made a new high now. So now next thing is to consolidate, and then eventually come down here at end of day or something. But with this volume and this holding this point, that's not good. That is not good. So now that it has this volume from here and this rejection, we want to see it push down, close, and push back up with volume. If it does that, then we'll have to close this trade. There's, you gotta respect the price action. Respect it. Show some respect. When it came here, it rejected, not with much volume, but it rejected and then came back up. The thing is, the S&P is a bullish stock anyway, so you can't expect it to be all bearish with you. When it's going up, it'll go up more, going up is easier than going down. For me, at least, that's why I see the S&P. Please close. That was a nice close. Nice close. Broke that whole volume. Destroyed it. Annihilated it. Oh, Jeff, you're here, bro. You've been a while. Let me see what you're saying here. When did you come here? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Or are you're at work, right? I don't know if I have to type. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Yo, what's up, Jeff? How you doing? I wonder when he came. I was so engrossed in my trading. Oh, I think he left even. Anyway, I was so engrossed in my trading that I didn't even notice Jeff came in. Can you just break this thing and stop doing the most? Jesus Christ, bro. Anyway, we have this volume here. We have this volume here. This thing break this volume. So we're watching. I think at this point we should probably put our stuff as break even. Honestly, once it breaks this low, I think I'll put it as break even. If he breaks it low. If he doesn't, I may just hold this. But if he breaks through this, this is a bear flag for me right now. If he breaks through this, if he breaks through this with momentum, I don't know if I should hold that trade versus just stop out at break even, because that means it never broke here and then broke through this with momentum, right? So not only do we have this base here, we now also have this momentum here, this flag here that he has to come back to break. Now, I would say at that point probably we'll be looking to continue on the uptrend. So he just broke the flag there. Stupid. Stupid. Come on. That's disgusting. Oh my god. Once I saw that this stupid candle didn't break through the this momentum here, I just knew shit may not work out. And then this next candle broke through that momentum, so boom, you can just take a trade there if you want. 50, risking 100. But for me, I don't know, man. I want to make that 5 hour. So I'm just gonna put myself at the break even. If we get stopped out, it is what it is. If we are able to turn around from here, then perfect. But I'm not gonna get any longer. Not yet, at least. We still have what's the time? Time is 9:30 basically. We still have about 3 hours. We have about 3 hours left, so we're fine. Probably get another trade. If it's really gonna start uptrending now, we'll probably get another trade. No, te no. And not only that, if we get a push up and we get break even and it goes up higher, we may even get another opportunity to go short. Probably higher in here to go short, and maybe that will get a 5 hour. But as for the long, nah, I'm not gonna take it long right now. Well, it's not a bad opportunity, like I said, take it long. So for whoever takes it long, enjoy. As long as they're risking down here too, because it could easily wick back down. We just got taken out for break even. But if you're getting in up here, then you probably want to risk down here. Yeah, this stupid. Come on, man. You should just gone down. Go down, stupid. Go down. This whole stock is annoying. Me and this stock can't work together. We're just not compatible. La dueña no. Shit. Alright, so we got a rejection here. Let's see what are you planning? What are you planning? What do you want? What do you want to do, huh? What do you want to do? Because I don't want to be in the wrong side of any trades right now. So the long is still okay. Look at that momentum drop now. Don't be stupid. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't stop me out and then decide to drop back down. Don't do that. That's rude. But yeah, with this flag here, and I don't know, man. Yeah, I need to go higher. I need to go higher and then show rejection in this zone and then drop with the force of nature like a rock, a falling knife, pierce through this whole thing with one candle, boom, close below. At that moment, we will all bow I know that the short is done. Well, up until that happens, there is no shorting. Should have taken it long there if you want to take it long or a long here. I was I thought this candle plus this candle would have helped, but this one broke this candle. This one, this candle kind of almost broke it. Basically broke it, and then this one was supposed to break down. Was break down was stupid. It didn't break down. It broke up. It held halfway, and then the next candle destroyed it. So Bulls won that fight, and they just kept on going. They're just going now. So, but they have not gone far. They're not able to go far yet. Maybe the bears are like, let's just give them bait, you know. Let's give them bait and then annihilate them. Let's see. I feel good. Da, 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 da. I know that I will. I feel good. So good. So good. I'm loving you. I'm loving you. Bro, what is that, man? There is fire on the mountain, and nobody's here to be on the run. There is fire on the mountain top, no one is running. I wake up in the morning and tell me what I see on my TV screen. I see the blood of an innocent child and everybody's watching. I see the blood of an innocent child and everybody's watching. There is fire on the mountain. There is fire on the mountain top. My heart's a stereo. Maybe so you so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note. Oh, oh, oh. Make me your radio and tune me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you to sing along to my stereo. Oh, 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 sing along to my stereo. Damn, man. Alright, let's break. It's pretty weak going up. But yeah, this has been a trade here. I was just thinking as I was making noise. I was just thinking if we had this trade, held this trade, held this trade, whatever, 45 looking for, we get it up there. But then we also take this trade, right? Take this trade, risking down there, right? And then on this one, we had to close it too. Let's say we didn't close this trade, right? If we didn't close the trade, we would have been break even here. That means we would have not had a trade. However, let's say we close the trade, and if we close the trade and we took the short as we did, right? We took the short as we did. So I guess we technically should have closed the short after this broke here. We should have closed the short there, probably taking this, risking down there. Right? I guess that's all we could do, really. That's all we could probably do. 45 looking for, you know, looking to see what it wants to do. So looking to see what, because it's a choppy day, so you react to the market, you don't predict the market. Oh shit, when did we get 840? What? 840, right? Holy, when did we get there? Well, back to where we were last week Friday, I guess. If the say not just me, I'll be living like I don't care. Live my life on though nobody did, yeah. If not just me, I'll be doing anyhow. Because nobody go there here to challenge me. Nobody supernatural. I've been the spirit of the carnival. Oh, what a drop. Look at the volume. What a drop. Look at the volume. A drop. Look at the volume. Take a shot there, honestly. I'm just gonna take a shot there. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop me. Don't try it. I will not listen. I've taken a short there. I may lose this trade. To be very frank, I may lose it. But the reason why I'm taking this short here is because of this. This volume had a beautiful continuation. So now that it has this kind of volume, on top of the fact that they already rejected here, it may just flush through all of this. But I may be absolutely wrong. But this close was just I had to take that trade. I had to take a chance. Take a chance. Take a chance. Take a chance. I had to take a chance. Take a chance. Take a chance. Yeah, take a chance. Chance. But I don't know. It may not work. Oh well. If it doesn't work, it's an oh well thing. But we're risking up here. I think we're in down here somewhere here. If those ain't not just me, I'll be living like I don't care. I live my life under nobody did, yeah. If not just me, I'll be doing anyhow. Cause nobody go there to challenge me. Nobody supernatural. I don't even say that. I remember the lyrics of this song. I spread the spirit of the carnival. My personality, no matter at all. Individuality is gonna make us. I sing for all the young. Don't let anybody push me to the wall. Let me see these lyrics. If those not just me, I'll be living like I don't care. Live my life under nobody did, yeah. If not just me, I'll be doing anyhow, because nobody go there to challenge me. Nobody's supernatural, life versus spirit of the carnival. The personality, no matter at all. Individuality cannot make us tall. I sing for all the youngs. Don't let anybody push you to the wall. The community, now make us all. Secret society is gonna break us. I don't want to be talking like a preacher at all. I don't want to do like this, I be pass all. Oh, I don't want to do as I sabi passport. I know say not be everybody sabi play ball, but I rise up a patriot if Nigeria call. So make you just do your thing, make I do my thing. You feel like a living instead to be feeling like a king and stuff, but nothing stop the back and top the present, cause you know say on the vanity vanishing, hey. My love, we on Nicola, my love. My love, pay money, gbogbo, where go make this money. My love, pay your This lyrics is trash. It has a lot of garbage. Like, I was trying to not say anything, right? But the lyrics on Google for this song has a lot of, because it's Pigeon that Two Face was singing, Pigeon and Yoruba, and they just butchered these lyrics, bro. I sing for all the youngs. It was for all the youngs, he said. I sing for all y'all. I don't know. I think it was for all the youngs. Maybe I'm the one that's tripping. I sing for all y'all. Who made the lyrics? Who translated these lyrics? Okay, they're Nigerian, so maybe I'm the one that's tripping. I sing for all y'all. Don't let anybody push you to the wall. Na community, na make us tall. Secret society, na break us all. Oh, na community, na make us tall. Secret society, na break us all. Let me go see charts of it. Oh yeah, well, in short here, like I said, this is gonna prove to be a problem. But it needs to flush. It needs to just like when you're washing clothes with your hands. When you just yeet and you give that yeet, it needs to just yeet. It needs to drop down, man. It's a drop. It's a flush. Just. But it's holding. It's holding. I cannot ignore the fact that it's holding. It's holding. It's holding. I don't like it. 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 A lot of people took longs here. A lot of people took longs here. But look at the momentum. Give me the momentum he did here. What happened? What happened? What happened? I know there was not much rejection, but what happened? There was still this. We flushed through it. There was this. You flushed through. What's happening? What's the meaning of this? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Come on. Rejection, rejection, bullish candle. Come on, that's a bullish sign right there. If that's not a bullish sign, I don't know what is. So people are taking it straight, holding here, and I really didn't want this flag to break up. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. It's causing us problems in our future. We're trying to get down. It's why are you holding here? Not only does he have this stupid thing here, now he has this here. Like, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Breakthrough. Break. Guys, you need to pray. Give this thing, give this thing, give it a little bit of prayer to break through this. Break through this. Break through this. I say, break through this. Breakthrough. Oh, damn, yeah, it's holding pretty nicely. It's holding pretty nicely. Shit. It's holding well. I sing for all y'all. Don't let anybody push you to the wall. Na community, na make us tall. Secret society, na break us all. I don't want to be talking like a preacher at all. I don't want to do like say I sabi play ball. I sabi pass ball, as she said. I don't want to do like say I sabi pass ball. I know say not be everybody's sabi play ball. But I rise up patriot if Nigeria call. So make it just do your thing, make I do my thing. Make it just do your thing, make I do my thing. Live and let living instead of to be. Oh, what was I singing all these years? Live and let living instead. Make it just do your thing, make I do my thing. Live and let living instead of to be feeling like I'm king. Make it just do your thing. This song make it just that doesn't even make sense. It's so make it just do your thing. I'm having a hard time believing these lyrics, man. So make it just do your thing, make I do my thing, live and let living instead of to be feeling like a king on top and nothing stop the bragging on top the posing. Because you know say on a vanity, vanity, eh? Because you know say on because you know say only Hey! God! No, they have finished the song. There's no way this is right. Let me go and listen to the song. Let me go and listen to the song.
Jay Slicky Slicky, would you? If those
I don't want you guys to be hearing. Let's hear it from desktop audio.
not just me, I'll be living like I don't care. Leave my life until nobody there. If not just me, I'll be doing anyhow. Because nobody go there to challenge me. Nobody supernatural.
Look at this. Look at this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Nobody there. If those say not just me,
I'll be living like I don't
care. Leave my life on.
You know what? Let's even share the screen. Let's share the screen. Look at this. All right, listen, and let's share the screen. First of all, let's not forget that we're trading. Yeah. What's happening here? Hey, what's up? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening here? Wow, we had our entry. What's happening here? Got our volume, man. Drop. Nice, boys. Nice. All right, let's go back. Okay, so let's listen.
Slicky. If those say not just me, I'll be leaving like I don't care. Leave my life until nobody there.
You see?
Not just
They said, leave my life although nobody there. That is not what he said. Leave my life although nobody there here, which aligns to the fact that it's only him. Bro, I read between the lines. It has to. My artists, the artists I listen to, for the most part, they are lyricists, and lyricists, they don't just rhyme. They make it make sense. It's constructed in such a way. It's a flow. You can't just say stupid words in there. It has to make sense. It has to mean something to the prior words that were said. It doesn't have to rhyme. It just needs to mean something to the. It's a story. What is nobody there? What is that? What is that supposed to mean? What is this? What is this? What is this? Let me go and give a feedback. Give feedback, alright? Edit this. A couple words in here are wrong. There is supposed to be they here. That's one. That would be nice to. Okay, let's copy this, cut it, and then we'll give it feedback when we have all the words that are supposed to change. They here is.
I'll be doing anyhow because nobody go there to challenge me.
They here. You can either put if they put your HAI, fine. If we are HEAR, fine. HERE, sorry, fine. But not A. These guys obviously don't know what they're doing. So we have there, we have they are.
Nobody supernatural. Life versus spirit of the carnival. The personality, no matter at all. Individuality cannot make us stall. I sing for all of y'all. Don't let anybody push you to the wall. Na community, na him make us all. Secret society, na him break us all. I don't want to be talking like a preacher at all. I don't want to do like say I sabi pass all. I know say no be everybody sabi play ball. But I rise up compatriot if Nigeria call. So make you just do your thing, make I do my thing. Live and let living instead of to be feeling like a king on top of nothing. Stop the bragging on top of the buzzing. Because you know say all the vanity vanishing.
See? Because you know say all now, not only. Because that's why this got me when I was trying to enjoy myself singing my song. Because you know say all now vanity vanishing. Yes, that's what he said. Not because you know say only. What the hell is only? What's only? Not provocation mean. This is we have only, we have they yeah, we have there. The rest are good. I mean, it's not like I said, they butchered it, but it's not that bad, you know. Only people that know the song would.
Because you know say all the vanity vanishing.
You see, Malo what's Nika? Malo You see me, I don't know Yoruba, right? But I know the sound of what he's saying is not the next line is not that. Listen, like it's not that hard to.
Things stop the bragging on top of the buzzing. Because you know say all the vanity vanishing.
So there's a word missing in here. There's a word before Nikon. I'm using one eye to watch these trades, and it's not looking good for the shorts. That's nice volume, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's holding. This is. I told you this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem, and it's really been a problem. It's really been a problem, man. It's a problem, man. It's an absolute problem. It's not good. This consolidation is not good. If he forms another consolidation and breaks out again, oh shit. Probably gonna have to get out of our short and know that okay, it's done. But if he's forming this so he can flush, yes sir, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, hey, let's go, let's go. But if it doesn't flush downwards, then if it breaks upwards, let's see what direction this consolidation breaks into. I guess if it breaks upwards, nice, and we'll just have to get out of our short, knowing that we've lost the trade. If it breaks downwards, then we'll be happy because it will likely break all of this and likely break this, and we get 5 times our risk. As matter of fact, if it breaks down, we'll probably add again. Second trade, put down as break even, and then add a second trade. Second trade, we're risking up here, so that'll be so. If this consolidation breaks downwards, then we'll add a second trade risking up there. Maybe even risking here, who knows? Probably risking here though, just here. Alright, let's go back to analytics. Okay, so what they are missing is Maloro, be one. I think it's WON. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the spelling in Yoruba, so I'm not going to. But they're missing a word right before Nikon. Yeah, this thing's holding this consolidation, man. And yeah.
I said, who get here?
Come on now, they gotta. If you're gonna make lyrics, you're gonna. I said, or put times 3. I said, who get here? Made them here. Not go tell anybody. Say you see me for here. If not only me, no say I no go. If not only me, no say I no go care. Just like everybody, I wish life was fair. Only me, there will be no one here for me today. Let me see.
Don't go tell anybody, say you see me for here. If not only me, you know say I no go the care.
Aha! There's a word missing. That's why when I learn lyrics for songs, I just learn it with the lyrics itself, with the song itself. I learn what they say, and that's how I learned this. I learned this thing like years ago, and I learned it directly from like, listening to the song over and over again. I actually wanted to learn the lyrics, and I learned the lyrics. Not go tell anybody say you see me for here. If not only me, you know say I no go take care. Just like everybody, I wish like because when that with that extra word, this line is more flowing. Without that extra word, this line became more iffy. Well, I'm not even gonna. Just like everybody, I wish life is fair. Only me, there'll be no one here for me today. Nobody to follow me, scatter money in the air. No one to lean on in times of despair. Too much of everything, but no one to share with. It'll be only me going to the cinema. Not get to the telly once a while, say every minute. But now I got to get do and jidera. Cause I'm like the only superman in the area. Make you just do your thing, make it do my thing. Yeet! Broke upwards. Alright, I think it's time for us to get our trade. Get out that trade. What? We lost $8? That's rude. We're up $2, right? It's not. Oh shit! I guess you guys can't see it. We're up $2, and then we just lost $8. How does that even work? I guess we're just going long now. Right? Nobody to follow me, scatter money in the air. No one to lean on in times of despair. Too much of everything, but no one to share with. It would be only me going to the cinema, not give it to the telly once a while, say if you remember. But now I got who get Eledu and Chidera. Cause I'm like the only Superman in the area. Make you just do your thing, make I do my thing. If I like a living instead, to be feeling like a king, stop and nothing, stop the bragging on top the person. Cause you know, say I'm vanity vanishing there. Took a long because we already broke. We broke that, so I'm taking it long and risking down there. We may end up breaking up there. Our risk is only 50 points, so 100 is just 2 hour. 100 is up in the zone, up in the zone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What is this back pain? What is this back pain? Yeah. Ah, damn, I really wish we. First of all, I don't even know how we lost that $8 in that trade. That was just rude. Spread can be a nasty thing. Secondly, I wish we kind of flushed on that instead of coming back up. Maybe he may flush now. Who knows? It'll be rude to flush now though. To be honest, quite rude because I'm in long now. So I'm in long. Like it makes sense to be long. I mean risking here obviously, but I could have always risked down here. Down here would have been ideal risk, but it shouldn't break this. It shouldn't break this first of all, and it shouldn't break this, and it shouldn't break this. If it does break all of this, flushing through all of this, then you already know it's likely to continue all the way to the low of day. And so we're looking for an opportunity if that happens to go in short. To go in short. So make it just a do your thing, make it do my thing, live it like a living instead to be feeling like a king and stop and nothing is up the bag on top of the person. Cause you know say I'm not vanity vanishing there. This thing is looking kinda bearish. If it's a fake out, it's faked out me for sure. Just like every other person that's faking out right now. Shit. Looking kind of bearish. If we get a drop with, because this downturn is not doesn't have that much momentum to it. If we get a drop, we may take a trade, risking down here. Take a trade somewhere here, risking down here. If we get a drop to somewhere here, depending on what it looks like, right? But before we get that, we may get something else. So now we're looking for break even on this first one here. So we took a trade here, we're risking this low, second low. We're looking for break even on the first trade, and so we hold the second trade. Let's see if that works. I mean, the lows that we're risking pretty close to each other, to be fair. Not the best. So basically took a trade on this candle, second trade on this candle here, this doji here, and our risk is just this low here. The first trade was up here, our risk was down here. It pulled back down, so we took this trade, risking down here. If it pulls back down low, I will take a third trade, but we'll take a third trade after this one has cancelled, after this one has lost. So we'll take a third trade, risking down there. But if we're taking a third trade, honestly, I think I think you may want to drop. I think you may want to just continue dropping. So I hope we don't get to taking a third trade. I hope we don't even take a third trade. Nice close on that candle, not too bad. Hope we get that break even up on this initial entry so we can. Our entry somewhere here, right? Or it's somewhere up here actually. So we can now have only one. Right now we have two trades in here. Try and hold the lower one, close the higher one. That candle there is pretty nice for a bearish movement. And that's what's happening on the next candle, bearish movement. Looks like it wants to. Looks like it's consolidation. Interesting. This consolidation is quite interesting, I don't know why. It's flatline. It's flatline. It's flatline. Shit! I made a mistake. Made a very nasty mistake. Right here. I saw it. Shit. So what happened was this. I shouldn't have taken this trade because it didn't break this candle.
Remember we got in here because we thought it broke, but it didn't break, man. And then it came back down and then flatlined here, flatlined here. This was a trade right there. Ah, the pain! No, 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 no! To make a mistake like that, bro. Well, I didn't have that line. I guess I need to have that line. 35. Looking for 135 times 5 is 175, right? 3 times 5 is 15. 150 plus 5 times 5 is 25. Yeah, 175. Bro, that's crazy, man. That hurts. So I took 2 trades on. I shouldn't even have been on the first trade, bro. That's stupid. Shit, why didn't I notice that after the second trade? I would have gotten out there. This is not good. This is not good. I don't like this. Mistakes happen, though. I'm not gonna kill myself. Oh, shit. Fuck. We're in on our short here before. So that means we didn't even need to get out of the short because it didn't close above. It didn't break the consolidation. It didn't break it. This was the high. It was the high of consolidation right here. That sucks. I think I lost 100 and something. About 180 on that trade. I mean, obviously we're risking like 80 something bucks on each trade, so that sucks, man. We lost 20% on that trade. That's what happened. 20%. That sucks. We were waiting for the. Oh my god. This thing faked the shit out of me, bro. I took the breakout here instead of here. Should have taken the breakout of the week as the confirmation, but I didn't have that breakout. I didn't need to get out. Could have held my short there and then probably added on this trade here. And then risk break even on the first one because this is a flat line right here. I saw the flat line. I was hoping it didn't work. I didn't get out of it because I was hoping it didn't work. I was hoping it didn't work. I was hoping it didn't work. I was hoping and hoping. Please don't work. Please don't. I was quiet. I was hoping it didn't work. Shit, man. Damn. Let's see if we can pop up here so we can. I mean, there's all of this here, I guess. So if we see more rejections, we'll take a trade. Our risk could be up here. That hurts, man. We shouldn't even be needing to take a trade right now. I know it pulled back here and rejecting, but it's like if you are taking this trade here, you'd have to risk all the way down there. So I think it's gonna go down more. Remember, it's choppy and it's done its high. It took a while to do the high, so now it makes sense that it's taking a while to do the next low. If it's gonna do the next low, it may not fully do it, but yeah. So I'll be looking to take a trade on the close of this candle if it looks bearish. Doesn't look bearish, and volume is low now. And yeah. To be long bias, eh? This was the line came to bounce off of. This was the highs came to bounce off of. Like I said, if you're taking this trade, your only point of risk, oh, there's this low right here, but ideally it'll be that low down there, 100 points. So it's pretty wide. So today we made 3 mistakes on our trading. The only mistake we made here, I mean, we took it so that was okay based off. So the mistake we made here was taking the first trade, not the second trade. That's why we're only counting that as one mistake. And if I got in that break even, that would be better. We would have only lost one trade. Same thing on this here. We didn't get in. We shouldn't have getting. If your first trade, if you make a mistake on your first trade, it ripples. You have a ripple effect. You may take another trade, or your next trade may be a mistake, or your next trade may be unnecessary. Let's see. Your first decision matters a lot, basically. Just gotta be careful to make good decisions. That's a nice bearish one. Let's see it go up and give us on that bearish one. That's a nice bullish one, so wary now. If I was just simply short here now, up there, I was risking up there at that point, 40. We got way more than 2 hours, way more. But we're looking for freaking, we're looking for, I think we're looking for 5 hour, right? So it was nice rejection. This was really nice rejection on this candle up there. Okay, what the hell's happening? And I'll see this and I'll be like, okay, so this is a good point to take a long off of. Or you could even wait for the next candle to close this candle right here, because something like this could happen on the next candle if you didn't wait, if you took the trade. If you took the trade here, risking here, you may have lost it. That's good rejection. Damn. Yo, hey. Losing humbles you. Ah, that was a nice crack. Your ears? Oh, you're back, Jeff. What do you mean your ears? What happened to your ears, bro? What are you trying to say? I wasn't watching your chat. What are you saying, Jeff? What happened to your ears, bro? Was it when I was singing? Are you saying my voice is not pleasant? If you have something to say it up front, Jeff. Be direct. If there was no continuation on this and it popped back up this much, we can say the downwards momentum may not be as strong anymore. Well, just because it's not strong enough to go with, big candles, we may always just grind down. Just grind down. Just like this grinded up. Just like it's grinded down yesterday. Remember this yesterday. Drops, grinds, and then comes back up. At this point was a flat line. Flat line of this consolidation. Right there. Flat line. I could have even taken this short, risking up there. Because of this trade. But there was also this one. Broke out, risking up there. Then you can have added here, risking up there. Break even now on this first trade. Then you got both to work. That was because the momentum downwards and the consolidation. You just gotta read the chart and use the chart. But if you make a mistake too, it pays. Because I took this breakout off of here. I completely ignored this 1 week. The real high of this consolidation was up there, so it needs to break out of that. It didn't break out and pull back down, so I lost both trades. I shouldn't have taken the first trade. So if I had not taken the first trade, I wouldn't have taken the second trade, right? That's exactly what it would have been. Unlike this one broke the high. It didn't close up there, so that's why I shouldn't have taken. But right here, it was flatlined to the top side. That's why okay, take this trade here. I could have as easily lost this trade as I lost this one, but this one was more safe because it just came to bounce off here. It was going up, and I was taking it long. This one was a little less safe because it came here, it bounced, but this is the third time it's bouncing. It bounced, it did this base, bounced off of the base already. Now it's holding here, it's bouncing. So, and only up until this candle was it sure that was I like okay, I think I've lost this trade. Up until this candle right here. Choppy days are annoying though, sheesh. Annoying to trade.
There is no bearish moment, like bearish. There's no reason to take a short yet. It's holding pretty nicely here, as though it wants to break up. Hmm. It's like it's gonna break through these highs there. So the next point to watch is those highs up there. I see that volume coming in right here. Let's see how it closes though. Let's see. Well, I guess I'm just tired, bro. Holy, this thing is exhausting trading. Trading this damn 1 minute, bro. It's exhausting. Okay, now it had volume, but it wasn't this, it wasn't this. That's all. Right now we have a low here. Might as well take this trade. Okay, I mean on this trade. Just risking down here.
I don't exactly like this low, but I don't think it should break here because of all these wicks down here. Guess you could say I should have risked down there, but I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of almost brain dead right now. Close to being brain dead. This is the only low here. You can't risk the pass low. You have to risk down here. And then when you're taking a trade here, you'd have to risk here. So you should have been in here risking this low here, and you would have been holding through all of this right now. Then maybe you'd have taken this trade, but you want to pop back down a little bit. Maybe it's down here, or because there's this momentum here, heavy momentum, or heavy volume rather. So then pop down here and show rejection, and then you could take a trade risking here. What was 5 minutes? Already trades on the 5. So we had this trade long. Oh shit, we had this trade long right there. Risking just under here. We had this trade risking under this line. Having something like this. 80 probably here. 70 or 80. 75 probably. Looking for 150. We got our 150. No trade up there. And this happened. So we'll take this trade again. Now looking for risking 80. Or maybe even 90. Looking for 180. Which is still good. So there are only 1, 2, 2 trades. And then there was this line here. So when this happened, you have to risk down here though. Risking down here. Oh, I just lost that trade. But yeah, risking down here. Looking for I haven't lost yet. Interesting. I thought I've lost by now. And yeah. So 130 looking for 260. So yeah. Maybe in this trade right now, I'm just holding. So there would have been 1, 2, 3 trades. Just 3 trades that you'd have had today. With this momentum though, I mean there's not much momentum. There's just that one candle momentum. Have I lost yet? Wow. There's just that one candle momentum here. There you go. So there's not much momentum yet, but there's not much momentum to the downside yet on the 5. Ah man, shit is tiring, bro. Shit is tiring. I see all of these trades are actually pretty chill trades. One here, one here. You could add on this one, risking down there if you wanted, but you're pretty close now, so pretty close.
and then everything went up, and this happens, pulls back, holds. You may even have taken a trade here, you'd have lost it though. And then this one here. Today now there was like three trades ish. On this day though there wasn't many trades. And then on 1 minute we've had one no trade here. Two, I mean this one is maybe two. If you wanted to take this one, you could have taken this, but three. This is a three, and then there was this four, and then there was this. Skin down there five. This six. This. Now we're at our seventh trade versus three or four trades in the 5 minutes, right? So that's the difference. I guess we're still in this trade, are we? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Nice volume on this candle though. Nice volume. Damn, tired, bro. Tired, but we gotta keep trading. So as you can see, it's not like I know I'm tired and I took some trades. It's not like I'm taking stupid trades. Like I took this trade here, risking down here, and I didn't get stopped out. Obviously, I'm gonna get stopped out now, but you can see it still bounced off here. So which means I know there's something that means something here, right? That's the idea. That's all it is. It's not rocket science. That's crazy. Why is it right there at my stop? And like I was 10 cents away from my stop. I was 10 cents away from hitting my stop. That's crazy. But it's probably gonna stop me out now. Shit, we're down to 600 again, 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 again. I wanna add more money to my account. I wanna put it at 2,000 and trade 10% per trade, but I can't. Where are we at? January 24th. I need to make less and less mistakes on my trading. Like that, this trade here, it's not good. This trade here, which one? Where is it stupid then? This one, where is it? Where is it stupid ass? Where are you? Show up! Stop hiding, man. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Right? No. This one. This kind of. Not good. Shouldn't have taken that. Should have taken that.
I was already in this trade and I was already break even trade. That's why I was feeling confident to take that trade. But that was not a trade. I should have waited for it to come down to these lows, this point here, or at the very least come down to this high. Where I ran in and took the trade. I definitely shouldn't have taken that. I should have waited. Maybe on this candle, risking this low, that would have been way better. And this would have happened. I would have not taken a trade. And then this would have happened. I guess I put it on break even when it went up there like this after this candle. Broke, I put it on break even, which makes sense. But when it came down and broke even, it gave me opportunity. I should have taken this trade again because it had a lot of rejection. Not much, not any. There was no opportunity short, but there was opportunity long again here, risking back again, same point. And so would have had this and then taken this one. This was a good one. It was an okay one. This was the point where it broke out of the consolidation though, up here. Well, it flatlined here. So I guess to an extent, maybe you shouldn't have taken this trade. Maybe. Because it didn't break out of the consolidation. Consolidation was up here. Up there. And then it broke out on this candle. You got taking a risking down here. And then you got pulled back here. When you pulled back here, I guess you'd have been watching. You wouldn't have been able to go short yet. Just holding this trade. You'd have closed that trade long up there. And then you're holding this one. And then it pulls back. And then this happens. Pulls back down. You're watching. Pulls back down more. With rejection on that candle. Bullish momentum. You're in up there. Pulls back down more. You probably get in here. You probably have more confidence to get in here. Risking there. This thing wants to flatline down again. Wants to flatline down. So I don't see why it's doing this, coming back down over and over again in a consolidation form. It's flatlining down. Well, that's it. We will be stopping out now. Shit. Well, I guess we're back down to 600 or less, I guess. Shit. Back down to 500, bro. That's tough. That's absolutely tough. I want to cry. Trading is tough, man. That's just the fact of it. But let's not forget that we started at 400, so it's not as though we're in any loss. We just lost our profits. It hurts though. It hurts to lose your profits regardless. Time is just what, 10:35. Still have more trades to go. Holy, yo, tired, man. Why did I go to trading on 1 minute again? This is the first day I'm trading on 1 minute today, right? Even when I was back testing, it's exhausting. Is this why I wasn't trading on 1 minute all this while? Is this why I stopped trading on 1 minute? Maybe this is why. It's exhausting. It's exhausting, man. But then when you trade on the 5 minute, you'll see opportunities like this, and you're like, you see what's it called? You see days like this, and there's basically no trade. You're just watching because you're watching, and there's no trade. You're just watching. It's not that exhausting, but man, having to watch every candle. It's exhausting, bro. Holy, my head. I'm literally frowning right now. Damn. Because on this day, there was basically, okay, so on this day, there was 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4 trades on the 1 minute, and then on the way back down you had this trade 1. We took this trade at the end, and then 2 here, 2 trades on this, and then on the way back down you had this 1 trade short, one trade there basically, 1 trade here, and then 1 trade here. That's 2 trades short. So you had 1, 2 before the market, before we stop trading. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 somewhere here. 8 trades on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute there wasn't any trades. That's the thing. On the 5 minute there was this 1 trade here, maybe 1 trade because of this low, because the pullback is low. 1 trade here, and then that's all of it for me. 1 trade, and then this consolidation happened. It broke the consolidation. I guess you could have forced this trade. This is not my trading style though. On the 5 at least, you could have forced this trade. Sure, 2 trades, and then rejection, momentum, rejection. It's really bearish momentum. Waiting for price to come down here. It doesn't come down here. Comes up here. Barely any rejection. You could have taken this trade to an extent because it consolidated here, but not much really. And then there was this consolidation, and then momentum rejection, and then momentum rejection right here. You could have taken this trade here, but you wouldn't have even gotten 2 hour, right? So let's say you took this trade here, risking up there 120, looking for 240. Let's see how going 2 hour. Call momentum, call all of this momentum. So if you once you saw this momentum here, you would want to take a trade. Let's say you want to get lower, 130, looking for 260. I guess it's still 1. So that would have been 1 trade, 2 trades, Shaw, and then trade number 3. But these are not my strategy really. I mean, I see them, but they're not my strategy. And then when you pull back down to this red line rejection on this candle, the risk is all the way down here. But by this time, we're already done trading. So, and then on today we had 1 trade because we have this zone, this line here. 1 trade, risking down there, right? You make profit. 2 trades again because that's a zone right there. So 2 trades, trade number 2, we got that too. But on this one, it pulled up, rejected. We're here, almost break even. Went up, came back, almost break even again. But with this rejection and this candle, you could have taken a second trade here and put it with your break even down there. Put your second trade risking down there. But that doesn't work, does it? So your second trade will be risking down there. 130, looking for 260. Yeah, so it doesn't work. But so, and then it goes up to this zone. Nice rejection. Okay volume down to the, you want it to come down here, but then it bounces off of here, up there. Risk is all the way down here. So you really want it to come down here. And then momentum drop. That's heavy momentum. So if finally came down here, you take your trade, risking down here. It's pretty high though. And so now you're just holding this trade. So you only had 1, 2, and 3 trades. You had 3 trades today. And they were kind of easier than the 1 minute. But the 1 minute, you've had like 7 trades. Holy. I've lost a lot more though. Man, shit is hard, bro. The 1 minute has a lot more opportunity. My shoulder, what the hell? The 1 minute has a lot more opportunities, but I don't know. Definitely has a lot more opportunities. But it's like it's just I don't know, man. I mean, see, today I wasn't even able to read my comic too. Maybe I should just go back to it in 5 minutes, honestly. So we tried the 1 minute today. The losses were 10% each. It was not bad. So we lost. So thinking we lost like almost. We lost like $300 on our trades from the 1 minute. I mean it's 220, but we've lost quite a bit. That's not why I'm moving. It's just exhausting. Holy, I'm tired already. So it's only 11 o'clock. 10:45. It's exhausting trading on the 1 minute, bro. Holy hell. Shit is mentally draining. Even got me down singing, trying to trying to hold myself up. I mean, it's fun though. It's fun trading on the 1 minute. I'm not gonna lie, but it's exhausting. It's exhausting, man. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back to my original, man. 'Cause I can trade. Yesterday we traded on the 1 minute. Yesterday we traded on the 1 minute at the end of the day, but maybe on days like this where it's just boom goes up. Maybe on those days we'll just take like a supply, a base formation for the 5 minute. If we're taking this trade, risking the bottom of the base right there, 90. It's not a bad trade. Looking for 180. But on the 5 minute, we're only looking for 2 hour, right? Because we know our it's easy. Bro, I have a headache now. Our risk is pretty large, so we always just look for just 2 hour, and then take our profit. This happens. We wait. This happens. Waiting for it to get back somewhere here, ideally, and then it pops back up, holding, and then boom, boom, boom. Next volume, take that short because of the next volume. Or even if it's probably just there, you just take the short. Probably next candle right there. Take that short right there. Risking higher day because of these volumes that was happening here. It's easy to see on the 5. And then rejection. It pulls back, get a profit, rejects the red line. Plus there's this base here. Still holding the base. If you drew the base out. So if you drew the base out for that day, it'll be something like this. So it's still barely holding the base, right? And then, but anyway, we're already done trading by this time, so. And then this base here from this day will be something like this. So, and then this base will be something like this for today. So these are the bases that will come for today's trades. That's why we have the black line there. If we remove the black line, it will look something like this. And then this was okay. This one was okay. But this was already traded through, so we're not gonna take that base anymore. And then see how simple it is. Probably gonna give me less of a headache. Alright, so from tomorrow we're back to 25% and on 5 minutes people should kill me. This is why I've not made it. This is why I've not made it right here. In fact, I'm going back and forth. Whenever there's a setback, I run away. I run away, man. Who's holding me accountable? Well, I think it's better for me to trade on the 5 minute because that way I can trade longer and this headache that I'm having, it's not gonna be there. You know what I mean? 1 minute is nice. 1 minute is cool. It has a lot of opportunities. It's definitely nice to trade. And try not to make mistakes. But if you watch the way I traded 1 minute, if you think I'm stupid, enjoy. If you think that it makes sense and I just made mistakes, then you can add that. You can adapt that and work on it. Work on it in the sense of like, how should I put this? Um oh yeah, make the strategy your own basically. So that's it for me for that. Make the strategy your own. So now you can see there was this volume coming down, but it had a lot of rejection coming down, right? And then it went back up. Now again there was heavy volume coming down again. And then now it's gone back up. It went back up. Now heavy volume coming down. So I think it's still gonna come up. If there's more volume coming down again, maybe somewhere around 12, 10, 12, 15, 12, 25, between 12 and 12, 25. If there's volume coming down, we'll probably take a short risking high out there. Probably give us something like this. Or maybe it breaks and then there's volume. Then same thing, just take a short risking high out there. You see how my zones are just awesome. So I would like to say that I have almost perfected drawing my zones. Now I just need to perfect taking my trades. Because a trade like this from yesterday, the zone was all the way down here, right? But what I should have done was drawn this line, because this line right here, this line right here. With this line would have given me opportunity to take this trade, risking down there. Or even risking the low, whatever. Risking down there, ideally. I'll just risk down there taking this trade. But I didn't draw the line, and so I didn't see this. Well, I didn't have a visual representation of what the hell was happening here, so I didn't take this trade. And then there was this zone, so it came to bounce off. You could have, when he made this, you could have taken this here, risking this low right there, 130, looking for 260. That would have been your second trade. The thing is, with 25%, we don't really care about compounding. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess, but we don't really care about compounding. Because we don't really care about compounding. Only when it's really break even is when we'll take like now. Let's say we're watching here. We took this trade. We're in this trade. It's done. This is consolidated. It broke down. It's holding this zone here. Maybe sure. Maybe. I doubt we won't take this trade, but maybe after this candle, this second candle, we'll take this long here, risking this low. Maybe. I doubt, but maybe. Risking this low. And then we end up getting something like this. And then this kind of, so now only up until this point before you decide to take this base formation. Okay. Guys need to be more wary about this base type. When the market is uptrending, like 78, looking for 140. That's it. That'll have been the last trade. Okay, OG. Maybe we should go back to trading 5 minutes, honestly. God, sorry. I'm making noise.
One thing we all know.
I've taken an
more than Bollywood.
Okay.
Bollywood is like the movie star.
The movie star.
But, yeah.
But like, even if we're talking classics, the Kalhona Horror, Kabhi Gushi Kabhi
Of
Gum.
course, all the classics.
Sing
yeah.
that!
So what?
Sing!
I want to sing that for you. That's all right.
You want to sing something for me? Yeah.
Yeah,
What do
that's
you want to
it.
sing? What's your favourite Bollywood song?
No, tell her to pick.
Yeah.
Tell her.
So you want me to pick that for you right now?
I
Yeah?
want you to do that for me.
अलबरे बदल रही है रूप जिंदगी
Beautiful
क्या
voice, man.
है कभी कभी है
best in the
रूप
country.
जिंदगी
He chose the perfect song for his voice.
जीवर जी हो जो है समा कल न हो. Was that good?
It was amazing.
I think.
Like he chose
I listen to
that was
like
such a
Punjabi music
beautiful
more than Bollywood.
Okay.
Bollywood is like the movie star.
The movie star.
But, yeah.
But like, even if we're
Perfection.
talking classics, the Kalhona Horror.
Doesn't get
Kabhi
better
Gushi
than
Kabhi
that.
Gum.
Of course, all the classics.
Sing
yeah.
that!
So what?
Sing!
I want to sing that for you. That's all right.
You want to sing
That's
something
chunks,
for me? Yeah.
bro.
What do you want to sing?
That's
What's your
chunks
favourite
right
Bollywood
there.
song?
No, tell her to pick.
Busting
So
that
you want me to pick
song
that for you right now, yeah?
out. Beautiful voice, a cappella.
Trust me, he's the best in the country.
Was that good?
It was amazing.
I
It
think.
was amazing, bro.
I listen to like
Yes, sir.
Punjabi music more than Bollywood.
Okay.
Bollywood is like the movie star.
The movie
One more
star.
time, boys.
Yeah.
But
One more
like, even
time.
if we're talking classics, the Kalhona Horror, Kabhi Gushi Kabhi Gum.
Of course, all the classics.
Sing
yeah.
that!
So what?
Sing!
I want to sing that for you. That's all right.
You want to sing something for me? Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you want
that's
to sing? What's your favourite Bollywood song?
No, tell her to pick.
Yeah.
Tell her.
So you want me to pick that for you right now,
I
yeah?
want you to do that for me.
अलबरे बदल रही है रूप जिंदगी क्या है कभी
Trust me,
कभी
he's the
है
best in the
रूप
country.
जिंदगी हलबर यहाँ शिवर जी हो जो है समा कल न हो.
I love it. Love it. What the hell? Why am I scrolling? I keep scrolling. It's stupid then.
The dark effects of bullying. Content warning. I know it is likely pretty obvious, but folks, we're going to touch on some rough topics here, up to and including self-termination. Story 1. There was a girl the year behind me in an all-girls private school who didn't have a lot of friends and was very shy. Some of my friends and I were in the same after-school club as her, makeup club. She was a sweet girl, but she wore a ton of makeup every day that she honestly wasn't all that great at applying. A lot of girls were on the same boat, but this girl was very quiet and did not stand up for herself, so it made her an easy target for ridicule. No one knew her well at all, so people would call her names behind her back. My friends coined the nicknames Cake Face and Robot Girl because of her very thin, rigid figure and the layers of makeup she applied to her face. I never took part in this until my best friend did, and I would laugh along when my friends shouted Cake Face down the hallway, never saying anything because the girl would just smile back and walk away. I always figured she had a good friend group somewhere else, and because of that, the bullying never got to her. She was always so kind and always smiled. Anyway, me and a few of my friends ended up getting kicked out of the school after that year for something completely unrelated, but the bullying was perpetuated by girls much more popular than I, so they had a lot more reach, and the bullying became much crueler than I ever thought it could get. And it all began with the names my friends had called her, and I had laughed at these names and said nothing to stop them. The girl walked out into the woods with her dad's shotgun one day and blew her brains out. I always assumed she didn't let the bullying get to her because she always had a smile on her face and always spoke kindly to me, my friends, and even other girls who bullied her at school. So, in the end, I don't think the self-termination was any fault of my own, but I do take
Shut up!
responsibility for not speaking up and putting
You're
an end
definitely
to the
part of
bullying.
it, bro.
And I
But
feel
shit,
so crappy
man.
for perpetuating
That
horrible
was heavy,
nicknames
though.
that tormented a sweet girl until she decided to kill herself.
Bro, that
It's been a
was.
while, but I'm still sorry, and I think I will continue to be for a long time. I never knew how bad it was, and if I had separated myself from everything for a minute and reflected, I would have realized how awful things must have been for her. I'm sorry. I always assumed she didn't let the bullying get to her because she always had a smile on her face and always spoke kindly to me, my friends, and even other girls who bullied her at school. Usually not a safe assumption, directed at people reading this and not OP because she realized this by now. Yeah. Just because someone doesn't seem hurt by the stuff you're saying doesn't mean it isn't hurting them. And folks, laughing at bullying and allowing it to happen, especially just going along with friends doing the bullying, is basically endorsing it. Your willingness to stand against that kind of stuff could make all the difference in the world. I don't want to place blame on you because no one person should have all the blame for a choice someone makes, but, well, it's something you'll have to live with. Story 2. There was a girl named Carrie in my elementary school who was always considered a bit off. Really quirky, and she didn't really have a lot of friends. Granted, I wasn't popular at that point in my life either, so Carrie kind of hung out with the people that I did. I remembered her being bullied, and the leader of my group was mean to her as well. I may have laughed at the stuff said to her.
Let me just take a second and say that I am playing a YouTube video by the creator called Mostly Facts. I don't know if this plagiarism. I don't know if this is against the YouTube terms and conditions, but I do not give a shit, to be very honest with you. If YouTube decides to block my channel, does not affect me in any way. So from today henceforth, I'm actually intrigued with this guy's channel. It's pretty interesting listening to his stuff, and he's really good at narrating too. And some stuff that he says, some facts that he gets from people's stories is interesting. I don't, well, we know their stories, so I'll argue that most of the stories are probably true, but you know, there's still stories but they are very, very feasible stories. So I would just argue that most of them are true. Matter of fact, I have no reason to doubt any of the stories. But yeah, damn, that girl killed herself, bro. I was just thinking in my head while I was saying that, like, bullying, eh? Thankfully, I don't know why, I was never really a bully. I've always been big. I've always been, so I was never, okay, I was bullied to an extent, but if I was ever bullied, it was never by my peers, it was always by my seniors. And when my peers tried to bully me, I whooped their ass. So I was always good on that front. And even with all of that, growing up back home, going to boarding school and stuff, I still didn't bully. It just wasn't something else. Like, it felt wrong. It just felt not right. But there was one incident where I regret doing, but it was to a guy, obviously, and whatnot. It was my classmate, though. Well, just one. I was heated, and then I ended up hitting him. It was during a game. Till today, I still feel awful for doing that because I never really apologized, and I'm not going to apologize. I'm not apologizing for shit. Why? Because I'm scum. Leave me alone. But it was during the game. I think after I hit him, I was like, I said some shit. Obviously, I win the fight, so he didn't fight me. But he also just let it go. But I know it hurt. I know, because if I was the one that some my classmate hit me like that, we're going straight to a fight. There was no nothing. I think I fought about a couple of times when I was in, because I'm a physical person too. But shit, that hit. It was the one time I ever did that, and that that hurt me. It still bugs me to today. I think the hit I hit him hurt me more than it hurts him. I'll just leave with it. I'm not gonna ask for forgiveness. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry. I think he's probably even forgotten about it by now because it was just the one time, and we're friends or we're buddies, so we still chilled after that. We're doing a lot of things together, and not only that, I kept a friend group that was, I would say, not part of the quote unquote bully side of my peers, of my classmates in boarding school, and so me being among them and one other guy that was big that was among us, but me being among them and I was a lot more active in the sense I was more physical. I did more sports. I was more built. Me being among them definitely, I would say it definitely helped them, the other guys not terrorizing our, because they terrorized the day schoolers that were not part of my clique. They terrorized them. But they didn't terrorize the people that were part of my clique. But that one time I hit that buddy that was with me, that one time, I don't think I'll ever forget it. That and the only other time I hit a girl, but it was because the girl insulted my mom, and so I pursued her, chased her down, caught her. I crossed the road with she was across the road and she was saying shit. I didn't even look. I just crossed the road. At that moment, I was just pissed that she insulted my mom, and so got her, pinned her to the floor. I think I gave her like 2 slaps, and I let her go. And I cried. I think even, but that was the only time I ever hit a girl with the intent to hurt her, and that's the only other physical confrontation that I remember. All the other fights I've had, I know I've had a bunch of fights. I have vague memories of them, but I don't care. But I guess there's one fight that I had that I remember that fight because they didn't let me fight the way I wanted to fight. They just freaking they stopped the fight too early. I wanted to finish it, and they stopped the fight where it looked like I was losing. That's why it pains. That one's more just stupid, but the one that I hit the girl and the one that I hit my buddy, those two really stick to me. Those two really stick to me. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget those fights. Or not fights, those moments. I didn't apologize to the girl because she insulted my mom. I didn't feel like I needed to apologize. But my buddy, I did need to apologize, but it's like I don't know. I just couldn't. There was no need for me to do that. I shouldn't have done it in the first place. So to do it and then ask for forgiveness and then he forgives me, it's kind of ill. I have to just live with it. And plus, there's also pride involved. Obviously, me not wanting to ask for forgiveness, me not wanting to apologize. There's also some kind of pride involved. But I never did it again. So it's not like I was never did it again. And he was one of my closest buddies after that because I felt so bad for. I guess part of it was because I felt so bad for what I did. So nobody fucked with him. So that's good to an extent, I guess.
But I never said any of the mean comments, like I did. I remembered her being bullied point in my really quirky, and there was a girl named Carrie in my elementary school who was always considered a bit off. Really quirky, and she didn't really have a lot of friends. Granted, I wasn't popular at that point in my life either, so Carrie kind of hung out with the people that I did. I remembered her being bullied, and the leader of my group was mean to her as well. I may have laughed at the stuff said to her, but I never said any of the mean comments. Like others in this situation, I was too much of a wimp and afraid to turn into the target to stand up to her. That being said, her and I did hang out outside of school, and I did consider her a friend. Plus, at the end of 6th grade, most of us would divide up and go into middle school, so I just assumed we would all start fresh. The summer before middle school, I found out that she had died. We were told that it was a freak accident and she was wearing a scarf while jumping on the top bunk bed in her room. And her scarf got caught on her ceiling fan that was on and she hung to death. I don't believe that story for a second. Like I said, I hung out with her and had been to her house. There wasn't any room for her to be jumping on her top bunk. I really believe she committed self-termination because of the bullying, and I still feel terrible when I think about this. I went on to be the recipient of some brutal bullying that resulted in my own self-destructive thoughts and self-mutilation, so looking back, I wish I had been tougher because I ended up knowing her pain. It sucks. It's one of the absolute worst feelings in the world. Rest in peace, Carrie. I'm sorry. I should have been a better friend to you. Why the frick would anyone make up a ridiculous reason for her death like that? It makes it even more obvious that it was a self-termination. They should have just said she died of a heart problem or something, not a scarf magically winding itself very firmly, SUBSC, around a bunk bed and her neck. So, to continue from my last comment, where I said to just stand by is to basically endorse it, but this OP makes a good point about being afraid to stand up. And hey, as a child that age, it can be hard to know what to do, but just know that you should try to do something if you can. Talk to someone. I don't know. I wish I had all the answers. Story 3.
I don't know. I would say I always stood up for myself. And I don't think it was because I knew I was bigger than the kids, than some of the kids, because there were guys that were bigger than me. Even to freaking like a senior bullying me, I reported him. I reported one of the seniors that bullied me, and when I went to one of my aunt's house, I got my older cousin tried to bully me, and we fought. I fought for myself. First of all, he did look like we're about the same size, but and then what else? Like the only time I really ever took punishments was if I feel I did something wrong, and I'll just let it go. But I also know there's a limit to how much you're gonna punish me. Like if you're gonna punish me and overdo it, I would take offense to that and I'll act on it. So I don't know. I don't know where my confidence came from, but I was just never gonna take shit from anybody. Doesn't matter who you are, really. It really didn't matter who you are. I just won't take shit from anybody. So I don't know. In that sense, using myself as a datum, wouldn't you say it would be better if you taught your kids to be more confident? Now, how would you do that? Well, first of all, you yourself you need to have confidence, and so if a young man goes through life being bullied and never really recovering from that, he has to find a way to recover. If he has to go to therapy, that's you enjoy. Go to the gym. Gym is a type of therapy too. When you get stronger, you get more confidence. Because if a weak man ends up having children, he's gonna teach the children what he knows. He's not confident in himself, so how can he ever teach confidence? So first of all, step number 1 is to being confident yourself. So that when you have kids, you yourself being confident will kind of assume and be absorbed by the kids before you even teach them. Right? So first step is having that confidence. Second step is finding a way to teach your kids confidence. For me, I plan to from a very young age, I plan to get my kids into some kind of martial arts. I'll do a good chunk of martial arts first, and I already did karate, and then I did a little bit of boxing. So based off of that, I think I'll let my kids do probably some striking type martial arts, maybe boxing or kickboxing, maybe kickboxing or MMA, or they could just do MMA from the get go, because the idea is to if they are confronted, is to have striking, because you don't, on the street fight, you don't want to take it to the ground for the most part. So striking, to get striking, and then being able to run. So running away from a fight does not necessarily mean you're weak. It means you just chose to run away from a fight. Like if it's a street fight, anything can happen. So it's better to just let it go. But if you had to protect someone that could not run away, then you have to know what to do. So in that sense, if it's just you, you can run. If it's you and let's say your girl, and let's say she hurt herself and now she's falling, and you carry her, but this guy's pursuing you, you gotta stay and fight. So, but now you don't want to also lose your life. Your job is to protect, not to die. So you have to stay and fight and win the fight. But how would you win a fight if you don't even know how to fight? And so learn striking. Maybe that's why I said MMA, because that would teach them groundwork if they ever get to the ground. But you don't want to get to the ground at all. You just want to learn striking, and you want to just use your striking and try to use that to knock out somebody or make them incapable of pursuing you, and then you leave. So yeah, for uh, I'll just say you need to teach your kids confidence. If that girl had a little bit more, if either of these girls had a little bit more confidence in themselves to stand up for themselves from the jump, you have to stand up for yourself from the jump. The more you stand up for yourself the first time, they'll try to do it again, you go report, but you make sure that you're not afraid. And so if they take a more drastic step, first of all, they'll be less likely to take a more drastic step. Secondly, if they do take a more drastic step, as to plan something for you outside of school or whatnot, before that even happened, after the first time, you should have told your parents, if you have the parents, or you know, told someone. Maybe you're shit, man. Life is hard for some people. But for me, in my case, my kid must have told me, and obviously, I'm gonna be picking up my kids from school every day for a long time, up until they can go to school themselves, up until they are more confident and they feel they're stronger to fight for themselves and stuff. So I'm coming to pick up my kid from school. If you see me step out of the car, another thing too is when your kids' classmates see the parent and they look good, they look strong, they look confident, they want to be friends with that kid versus wanting to bully the kid. Just so you know, the confidence that the parents assume when they come to the school gives your kid confidence. If you're just some weirdo, some weak guy, you come to school and you look lame, they may use that to bully your kid. So respect yourself, have more confidence. It starts with you, man. Before you get kids and get a wife, whatever, it starts with you.
I felt
Have we moved on from trading to lifeless? I'm still watching the trade. It's just I saw this, but I didn't want to take it. I wanted to break this low before I took it, and then this happened. Because technically, if I was trading in 5 minutes, I'd have already been on this trade, right? Risking down there. So I'd already be on this trade, risking down there. So in that sense, I won't be taking this trade. So if I'm going to take another trade, or if I'm going to get in trade now, then I've needed to break this low, come a little bit lower, and reject, and then I'll take a trade here, risking down here. But it just popped up, so there's nothing we can do. We will be holding this trade and seeing what's popping. Shit, man.
felt pretty awful about this my entire life. When I was 15 or so, we had this one kid come and hang out at our table during lunchtime quite often. The reason my friends made fun of him was for no reason other than he was just a weird kid. Now, I personally didn't join in on the ragging. I actually thought he was pretty funny. But I never stopped my friends from doing it and usually laughed at their jokes, so I'm no less guilty than anyone. One guy was really bad on him. He wasn't a good person at all. He didn't have many interesting things to say, so he used to make fun of others as a way to fit in, I suppose. He craved attention, and us laughing at his jokes was his way to get in. He freaking constantly went after this kid, to the point where if he said anything at all, the guy would say some comment to make fun of him over it. He stopped coming to our table after a couple of months, and I would only ever see him sitting in some side hallways eating lunch alone or whatnot. Over the summer, he jumped in front of a car and killed himself. No note or anything, but everyone knew why. After learning more about him, he was actually an awesome kid, played football for some clubs, really great at drawing, and all sorts of other things. Had he been given the chance to contribute to conversations, he would have been liked and adored as anyone else. Bullying is never okay, and being silent and letting it happen around you is just as bad. For some reason or another, some kids just unfairly become targets, and that leads to all the buttholes in the world taking advantage of them. It's something I've always been ashamed of, and I've honestly tried being as nice to everyone around me as much as I can. But there were literally dozens of moments I could have told my friends to cut it out, and they would have listened to me. But I didn't. I never said anything. I always just let that crap happen around me. Rest in peace, Steve. A note to the Steves of the world going through bullying like this. It sucks, and I am so sorry, but I promise you it can get better. Kids and teens can just be awful sometimes. If you are having self-destructive thoughts, please talk to someone you can trust. A parent, a teacher, anyone, please. Story 4. I was just a kid, got in high school, and started picking on the child everyone was picking on. Eventually, he went to a teacher to cry about it, and the teacher took me out of another class and pretty much backed me off in a wall, pointing finger and telling me how wrong I was. He literally told me to stop taking him, the teacher, for a frickin' idiot with my excuses and leave the poor kid alone. He told me I had no reason to act that way, and I was being a stupid little sucker. It didn't make sense at that moment, although I appreciated that teacher a lot and didn't want to disappoint, so I pretty much just stopped all interactions with the bullied kid. Fast forward 2 years, I started talking to that same kid. I started seeing through his eyes the crap he was living with and got to know him a little. I eventually gained his trust, and even though he was still a reject at school, I brought him in my gang. At first, my friends were telling me to get him to leave, but I stood up for him. I told them no one had a reason to hate on him, and basically imposed him to my friends so he wouldn't be alone. The year after, he couldn't take it anymore at school, getting picked on every day. He went outside at the start of the afternoon and was crying on the sidewalk. I joined him and listened to him. He thanked me, saying he would have committed self-termination a long time ago if it wasn't for my support. That hit me hard. To this day, we don't talk much anymore. He started using and crap, and I've studied to become a police officer. I always told him, though, that when he'll stop being an outlaw, he can just message me.
So took a short here. Took a short here because it's there was momentum here. There was okay momentum here, but there was momentum here, and it popped down again. So I'm taking a short here. I risk 4 above the highs. If he breaks the high, that's fine. If he shows rejection up here, I'll take another short, risking probably just above this zone, or maybe risking above this supply base there. But yeah, I'm taking a short here. Ideally, I probably should have risked up there, but this is the high here. This is the high I don't want to break this high, but I'm risking 4 above the high. So I'm risking 4.6, somewhere up 4.6. I guess I'm probably risking on this one the high is 0.3. On this one the high is 2.7. So why am I only risking 4.6? High is 2.7. Why am I only risking 4.6? $2.7. I should be risking 6.6, bro. What the hell is this? If I will close this screen. I should be risking 6.6. Now we can get in. Even lower, freaking hell. And it doesn't matter, we don't care about all of that. 160. I doubt we'll get this trade though. But yeah, so we're risking 4 above this, above the high, which is we're basically risking up there. Don't stress it. Let me see. Yeah, we're literally risking the top of the base right there. So it's not ideal, it's not the best, but it's fine. It's okay. I want to see if it will work. So otherwise would have been in this long and would have been watching it to see if it will work, because right here there was rejection on this pop, rejection on this pop, rejection here. That's why we're taking this. It may curl back up though, but anyway, we're not in a trade anyway, so might as well just take that. Let's go back to watching our
bullying facts.
We'll meet. I can't believe that hadn't been from that first high school year teacher. I'd have a kid's self-termination haunting me. Thank God that teacher was put there to set me straight. Instead, I can smile thinking I helped a kid go through some hard stuff and make it out alive. Story 5. His name was Richard P. Lang Bruner, an unassuming teenager who joined the Army young from Fort Wayne, Indiana. He killed himself on April 17, 2007. I wasn't his bully, but I could have been a better friend. We were just into Baghdad as his first push of the troop surge. He was small and socially awkward. He couldn't pull his weight, so he still got crap for it. His first-line supervisor and NCO, who will remain unnamed, decided to berate this kid after a grueling 48-hour operation. He walked into the barracks room we were sharing and shot himself in the head with a 9mm. He is reported to have died from non-combat-related injuries. I cry about it. I lost contact with his parents, and that kills me. I wasn't the kind of friend that could have saved him. I burned a cigarette into my left hand and have the scar to this day. What really destroys me is his resemblance to the lead singer of The Fray in the music video How to Save a Life. It's ironic and uncanny. You can Google his name and do a comparison for yourself. That song was about him. I will never forgive myself for letting rank get in the way. I got several Article 15s for getting in fights with NCOs after that crap. I had my chance to be there for a friend, and I blew it. I'm not responsible, and I know that, but I ask myself what I could have done differently. I think everyone who loses a friend to self-termination goes through that, but it's been 9 years. I don't want it to stop hurting, ever. That's probably the answer to the ops question. It hurts all the time, and I want it to. I don't want to forget him or forget what I frisked up. If I ever see the signs again, I will know what is happening. Just knowing someone who commits self-termination increases your chance of committing self-termination by 46%. People start giving away their crap before they kill themselves sometimes. They go from miserable to euphorically happy on a whim. I can't forget, so it won't happen again. I miss him, and as long as I'm alive, I'll remember him. That's the thing, folks. If you can ever think of something you can do for someone who seems to be struggling, do it as long as it's reasonable. Otherwise, if they end their own life, you'll be left wondering what more you could have done. But also, as tough as I've been on folks just standing by and letting bullying happen, you also can't blame yourself. You could admit you made a mistake, take steps to do better, and move on. But also, don't forget. Story 6.
Yeah. Let me see what's happening on this thing here. So, rejection here. I don't like this rejection at all on the 5. But yeah, I don't like that rejection at all on the 5. Got that volume drop. Boom. Drop. 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 Clients back up after every drop, but it's looking quite bullish though.
That 1-2, but yeah, the 1-2 is looking bullish, but the prior move is weak. Had too many rejections. Pretty weak move. Hmm. It's pretty strong. Like it wants to go break these highs. I definitely don't like this 1-2. Hmm. Yeah, I want to get out of this trade. Yeah, close that trade there. Like we said, if we're in the long, we'll be holding the long right now. We'll just be watching. So at least we'll be where the long will be. Oh, yeah, I remember we said we will not take a trade on the opposite direction if we're supposed to be okay. Archie. Fair enough. So be where the long will be right there. So I guess I could have taken that trade there if I had remembered this. But anyway, yeah, this would be where the long will be. So we'll still hold this. If we see, I guess we can take a short right now. This one there was no longs, no opportunities, so could have taken a shot. Wow. Wow.
Don't try this trade. Don't try that trade. Long. So it's just here. It's just, I'm just taking a trade up here. Risk is just down here. Just on this low that just formed. But I risk under the low just in case it pulls back. Risk down there. So I'm just looking for 2R. So about this. It's probably be my last trade. So let's hope we don't get any momentous. If not, we'll lose 25% of this account right now. So people should just pray for me.
When I was in high school, I was kind of a hybrid weird kid / bully. There was a senior who always used to frick with me. I think his name was Glenn. He used to punch me in the arm, back, whatever, full force out of nowhere and tease me about anything and everything. One day I had enough and went full bully mode on him. I'm pretty physically imposing now, but I wasn't then, so my weapon of choice was wit. I proceeded to just frickin' destroy him. I tore into him for like 10 minutes. I blasted everything about him from his physical appearance, intelligence, and socioeconomic standing. I ended with the most fricked up thing you can say to a person. Nobody would give a crap if you killed yourself. That weekend, he hung himself in his closet with his karate belt. There was some fricked up self-termination pact going on in my high school, and nobody who heard me lay into him thought it was my fault. It still really fricked me up for years. I started using, and the guilt just ate me up. I've since got my crap together, but I think about the last words I said to that kid almost every single day. Wherever you are, Glenn, whatever the reason, I hope you're at peace. Story 7. I may be a bit late to the thread, but here's my story. In 5th grade, a new kid came to my school who wasn't in the best shape. He was rather large, and he got a lot of bullying coming into the school. People would make fun of his size while I stood there just watching. Sooner rather than later, I befriended him. He was really cool, into video games just like me, and we became good friends, but the bullying never stopped. His anger spiraled out of control. He started gaining more weight more rapidly than before, shut himself from everyone except for me, really. 6th grade came around and we were sitting at lunch. Everyone at the table was making fun of him, calling him fat and the like, and I got fed up with it. I stood up for him finally after not saying anything for a regretful while. My popularity level crumpled in on itself, and we both began to take heat. Later that day, he thanked me with tears in his own eyes that no one has ever done anything like that for him in 6 years. Fast forward 6 years to 12th grade, me and him talked and had a bro-to-bro conversation. He told me he was going to commit self-termination that night, but I changed his mind. Me not being a bystander anymore saved his life. Too long didn't read. Saved a life by not being a quiet bee. Good job. Keep the spirit up because this is exactly what is missing in today's Western society. Sometimes you have to be willing to sacrifice your own popularity in order to do the right thing. But let me tell you, popularity in school means nothing to you once you're out of school. Guilt, on the other hand, will stick with you. Story 8. The kids that I bullied when I was younger didn't kill themselves. Their parents just relocated with them. One of them got relocated halfway across the country to Arizona with his grandparents, and the other got moved across town. I pretty much ruined several people's childhoods, and I have to live with that. I also know how it happened and what I did to them, so when I used to work with kids, I did my best to prevent the things that I did from happening to other kids. So much bullying among kids is enabled by adults, and there's a difference between kids being kids and what I did. My parents were sick of hearing about me getting in trouble at school, so the school stopped calling them. The school I went to also enabled it by never punishing me or anyone else who picked on these kids. I literally had to go and sit in the principal's office about once a day for an hour before going back to class, and that was it. Rarely even talking to the principal. When I was older, teachers didn't even bother to say anything. A lot of times, I think about finding the people that I was so horrible to and apologizing, but I'm not sure that they would want to hear from someone who ruined their childhood. Thaddeus, Devin, and Matt, I really am sorry for what I did when I was a kid. Even if they don't forgive you, even if they never want to talk to you again, even if they scream at you for hours on end about what you did to them, you owe it to them to find them and apologize. I was bullied, and it meant a lot to me that some of those who bullied me apologized. Please like and subscribe if you made it this far. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the video and have a wonderful day. Story 9. I was a bully from grades 2 to 8, reaching a peak at about grade 5, and decided consciously to stop being mean around grade 7. I was a young girl. My parents divorced the summer before grade 1. I had 3 older brothers who took it hard, so did I, and were rough with me. I learned to defend myself, became quite physically strong, and because I felt powerless in my home life, I chose to find a sense of power in the schoolyard. I was physically abusive, punching, pushing, tipping people's desks over, wrecking kids' projects,
What
and
is it
had a
his
sharp
thing was?
before to sleep for the rest of the video and to 8, reaching a peak at about grade 5, and decided consciously to stop being mean around grades, reaching a peak. Story 9. I was a bully from grades 2 to 8, reaching a peak at about grade 5, and decided consciously to stop being mean around grade 7. I was a young girl. My parents divorced the summer before grade 1. I had 3 older brothers who took it hard, so did I, and were rough with me. I learned to defend myself, became quite physically strong, and because I felt powerless in my home life, I chose to find a sense of power in the schoolyard. I was physically abusive, punching, pushing, tipping people's desks over, wrecking kids' projects, and had a sharp tongue. I would go out of my way to sniff out insecurities and say anything mean that I could to make a kid cry. It was quite mean. I was also a cyberbully. I remember telling one girl at my school over a messaging service that she was fat and ugly and no one would ever do it with her. I'm still ashamed of that. This girl became severely anorexic and bulimic starting in grade 8, and by grade 12 was in the hospital and almost dead. I tried to reach out and apologize and be there for her. At this point, I had done a 180 after heavy therapy in my early years, but I understood why she didn't want to talk to me. I saw her last year on my walk to work, and I smiled and said hi. She had a baby in a stroller. I was really happy for her, but I still feel guilt for being such an awful human growing up. There are still a handful of people who have a very low opinion of me, although I came around and made a public apology for being a crappy person. But hurts run deep. Ugh, the feels. I definitely caused a girl to develop an eating disorder, which I didn't find out until years later at a party when she was wasted and told me I frisked her up, and that she'd been waiting years to hear me say sorry. Karma definitely bit me in the butt, though. I ended up being hospitalized for bulimia/anorexia myself years later. It is nice to hear about these bullies who realize what they've done and have made steps to turn their lives around. You can never undo what you've done, but you can take ownership of it. You're still in this world, so bring some goodness into it. Story 10. So, I got bullied a lot and then turned the tables and unknowingly and then knowingly became the bully. He killed himself after. I got tormented by a kid 1 year younger than me in elementary school, non-stop. I was in 5th grade and already getting bullied. Weird name, poor family, so I had cheap and nerdy clothes, etc. by my own grade. Then he started in on me because I was an easy target. I took it for a few months because I had no choice. Finally, I was in a trailer bathroom. School had run out of capacity, so most of our classes were in trailers, including the bathroom, and he pushed me while I tried to frantically leave. I didn't know what to do, but he pushed me pretty hard. Without thinking, I kid-slapped him in the face. I don't think anyone had ever responded that way, and he just started to tear up, almost crying, but not yet. I had a nervous laugh, and still do, and I jetted out of there. I then turned the tables. Next thing you know, I was calling him Pretty Boy, and his buddy had seen me hit him. Well, the name stuck, and now everyone started picking on him. A lot. Of course, I baited it on. So, I became a bully without really knowing it because it was easier to pile on to someone else's misery than face up to my own. Well, his parents pulled him from school about a year later. He moved districts because of me. I am so ashamed of my 5th grade self that it is sad. I wish I could have known that he was only picking on me because he probably had a rough life that I did not know about. I just used it as an easy out. He killed himself in 8th grade. I will never really forgive myself, but I will hope to teach my children that bullies are bullies because they have larger issues that we don't know about. Sorry for the rant, but this hits home. I hate looking back knowing that I was once the bully. Too long didn't read. I turned the table on a bully and became one. His parents had to pull him from our school district, and he killed himself 3 years later. I will always feel mostly to blame. 3 years is a really long time, especially at that age. I doubt you had much to do with it. Story 11. I got a reverse experience.
Damn. You see, to be honest, right? Like for me, I believe in the end, when you really backtest everything, it is the man's fault. This is extrapolating from these stories, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, why? How is your obviously okay? Let's say let's look at a scenario. The kid is getting bullied, right? The bully most likely had something. Like I said, I posted it on someone's comment in one of these videos, and I was like, it's either they experienced said trauma that they are currently acting on, or they had secondhand experience, and that secondhand experience, which you should be watching it, and it had no consequence, or it was encouraged. So, which means at some point in some kid's life, whoever the victim or the perpetrator is, some dad fucked up, did not do his job right. Now, obviously, this mindset the mindset is I'm just acknowledging what the cause is, right? So now that I've acknowledged that, in the end, it's the fact that the man did not do his job right. So it's my job if I have my own family, to raise my kid right. And sorry, I'm just looking at the chart. Let me pull up the chart. Looking at the chart, so it's rejected update. The reason I was looking at the chart, it may pull back here, and that would have been a good trade to risk down here, right? That's why I was looking at the chart. But so does that mean I should close this trade right now? Maybe get ready to take this trade? Is the question. It may actually pull back even to here. What's the time? 11:45. Yeah, maybe I'll just close this trade now. Right? Why do I want to close? I'm really down on the day, so I could always. It's always nice to take profit, right? Doesn't matter where. Take a little bit of that profit out. Take a little bit of that profit out, you know. I was just getting $140 on this trade, by the way. So I'm not even up 1 hour. Maybe I'll close it at 700 if we get to 700. Can we get 700? 697 right now. Equity 700. Yeah, close it there. 700. So we're down 701. We started the day at 714 or something like that, and we ended the day at 700. So we lost like $20 on the day. I think we're done trading for the day. I don't want to take another trade because I don't want to keep losing. I don't want to lose even one. Like we've gone from switching from 1 minute to 5 minutes, and this was not necessarily our trade. Our trade should have been here. Would have been in this trade if we had risk down here, 130. Right now, be up with 130. I'm probably have it at break even now. So this would have been our trade, but we're not gonna. We took this trade, and it can definitely pull back. If we're break even down here, it could pull back and continue, and we'll keep holding that trade. But if it pulls back, we'll be in loss. So we're just gonna close this trade here, and this trade, close it, and I think that's it for today. Tomorrow we'll go back to trading 25% and risking and looking for a 2 hour for every trade we take. That's what we're looking for, just to get to this. That would have had to get to this zone. Right now, time is 11:47, so I think we're fine because we're gonna stop trading at 12:30 anyways. So it's okay for us to stop trading here. But yeah, this has been a good trade. So our trades have been 1 here, 2 here. After this became this 1 here, so 3 here, and that would have been third. Would have been our third trade right now. And if I started trade today, because the last time we traded on 5 million, we were at 800. So if we had done that, and oh no, and then the day yesterday we lost this trade. We should have taken this trade, man. That's what really messed up everything. But yeah, so there was this. We lost this trade. We came down to 700, and then we should have taken this trade, and then we should have taken this trade. Let's just stick to 5 minutes, and I think we're done for today. Let's go eat. I'm hungry. Okay, before I go eat, let me finish saying. So I was saying I acknowledge that it is the man's job to help your kids get more confidence in life. Obviously, the woman has her job to nurturing the kids and whatnot. Um, let the woman do a good job of showing them the softer side of life, but the man can also show some certain aspects of the softer side of life. But it's your job to teach your kids to be confident, teach your kids how to protect themselves to an extent, because man cannot really protect themselves. So teach your kids how to avoid certain situations. Be there for your kids when they're young, especially when they're really young. To monitor them well, keep them safe. Um, at some age they will want to be, oh, you're infringing on my personal space, but keep them safe. You are in the age where you can have tracking apps on your daughter's phone. You can have tracking apps on your son's phone when they're young. So if they're supposed to be somewhere at a certain time, you and you see on the tracking app, oh, they're not there, you can decide not to. What's it called? You can decide not to. Um, you can decide not to call. If your daughter calls you and and it's like, oh, I'm at a friend's place, you go to that friend's place and you go and see the family and be like, hey, and your daughter is like, don't come. Okay. Anyhow, keep them safe. Let them have confidence. Have confidence. Know what you're doing. Be prepared. I personally say every man should have enough money for at least 5 years. Personally, I'm doing mine to once I'm a millionaire. Already, you only need in Canada at least. You only need $1 million to take care of a wife and 2 kids for 18 years. Obviously, you will not be living a lavish lifestyle, but you can live in an apartment paying 1,500 in rent a month, or even 1,100. 1,100 reduces the money you need, but let's say 1,500 in rent a month. Your cost for the whole month per month is probably like 3 grand. 3 grand a month, and this 3 grand a month for yourself, for your wife and 2 kids. Yourself is not included. Your wife and 2 kids. So if you didn't have if you only have 1 kid, then you yourself, your wife, and your 1 kid. 3 grand a month for 18 years. Come on, you can't make $1 million before you even get 1 kid. Before you even decide to take a wife. Come on, man. Like anyhow, oh, if you can't make $1 million, at least so what? $1 million for 3 people for 18 years. You only need for one person, I think it's about 750 grand. So you only need a third of that. You only need 300 grand probably. Oh, less than a third. You only need, let's just say you need 300 grand. 300 grand. Just put 300 grand in your account savings, or in some way that you can get it liquid immediately. Have 300 grand cash, maybe in an RSP or whatever, somewhere in bonds, so you can get your money back when you need it. But at least you have that, and then you can get a family. Is that so? Like, why can't people just stop this? Not on, like, you can fall in love. I'm not against that, but like, don't be like, oh, I fell in love, and then you ended up being intimate with the person you fell in love with, getting you just, bro, so careless. No thoughts to it. You just living life to the fullest. Just making just whatever desire you want, you have, you execute. Sexual feelings, you just sleep around, bruh. It's crazy how men think, man. Sorry. It's crazy that men don't think. Because if they did, then they would probably come to the same conclusions I have. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then you guys wonder, and then they wonder why the world is so cruel, why things happen like the way. Bro, come on. Come on. Come on. Disgusting. Anyhow, let's finish this video.
One of the kids who bullied me in high school killed himself our senior year. He was incredibly popular among certain cliques, so of course everyone was upset about it. For a long time, I honestly could not work up any kind of sympathy for his passing. I had hated him for years and in a perverse way was glad he was gone, because it meant he couldn't give me crap about whatever stuck his fancy anymore. Now that I'm older, I have more maturity to recognize that his bullying was a symptom of a deeper underlying issue. He desperately needed attention, didn't know how to properly ask for it, and succumbed to his internal demons. More than anything, I mourn his parents' loss of their son. No one should bury their child, even if he was a little crap to other kids. I would have hoped he'd have grown up to be kinder to everyone and not just his friends, as he certainly had the capacity to be kind when he wanted to be. Same situation, only the bully had a random brain clot. The school newspaper was asking students their feeling. My "he had it coming" comment was not widely accepted. The people being bullied go through awful, traumatic things, but oftentimes the bullies are just passing along their own traumas. It doesn't make it right, but it is good to keep in mind. Bullies are often victims as well, and perhaps adults treating them that way might help prevent them from bullying themselves. I don't know. Story 12. Another opposite case. In high school, this guy would make very uncomfortable, subtle, racist remarks at me, such as "Ching Long Ling Long." It didn't really affect me since I literally have no idea who he was. Apparently, he was well known in my school, but anyways, he continued doing this until I had a class with him during senior year. I walked up to him, asked, "Are we going to have a problem?" And he stopped afterwards and left me alone. I honestly didn't know why or how he was respected by the general population. He was a grade A scumbag. During senior year, he had relations with this 15-year-old, and he showed pictures to almost everyone at my school. He got in deep trouble for it and was essentially expelled from school. Fast forward to the present. Just a few months ago, I found out that he hung himself with a belt. You know, it's weird to think about those who kill themselves. Often the victims are not the ones who you could predict. This dude was really outgoing, and you wouldn't think he would have the capability of doing it. I don't know what pushed him to do it. Maybe some deep personal stuff happened after high school. I probably would have talked to him about it. Probably. Story 13. I used to be a real butthole to this girl in elementary. In secret, I was nice to her, though. She was really poor, and people would make fun of her for wearing the same shirt 2 days in a row. For Christmas, I gave her a bunch of candy, old clothes, and even my favorite shirt. It made me feel good. I never told any of my friends. She started looking at me a lot after that, and it kind of made me uncomfortable because I didn't want people to think we were friends. One time I made a passing comment about how she should wear her hair in pigtail braids. The next day she had pigtail braids, and it looked cute. My friends still made fun of her, and I made an obnoxious comment about how she'd listen to me and wanted to see if I could push it. I told her that she'd look cute with 2 small braids. The next morning, she cut her hair herself. From mid-back hair to a lopsided bob haircut that wasn't long enough for braids, but she had baby ponytails. Everyone made fun of her and said she looked ugly. I felt horrible. Later on in the year, me and my friends were playing tag and running around. She was running around with us. We were all talking about how she's stalking us and being pathetic. She stopped showing up to school. I heard her aunt died on the toilet. People made fun of her for that also. She didn't have parents, and I'm pretty sure Child Protection took her away after that. Once she was gone, I felt so guilty. Anytime her name was called, it hurt my chest, as it should. I look her up every year to see if I can find her on Facebook. I have no idea if she's even alive. Trisha, I was so disgusting to you, and I am beyond ashamed. I'm so sorry. Don't hesitate to be nice to people now. You never know when the chance to change will be taken away and all you'll be left with is guilt. Story 14. Throw away because I'm still too ashamed to admit to anyone after 13 plus years. I worry that a kid I bullied in 7th grade might have committed self-termination. I've tried to find him to apologize, but I don't even know where to start. I only remember his first name, don't have a yearbook from that year, and he moved again the next year, probably due to bullying. In 7th grade, I sat with 2 friends every day at lunch. When he moved to our school, it was the classic case of the bullied finally finding someone who was actually worse off than them and digging in. I had a crappy home life, poor, ugly, weird name, socially awkward, the whole thing. But this guy, he was new, he was awkward, he was effeminate. At the time, I was starting to question my identity, but I went along with all the ha-ha, this kid's gay bullying. Lots of people made fun of him, but he still chose to sit with us every day, and I joined in. I admitted to myself a year or two after this that I was definitely not straight, and I've thought about him probably at least once a week since then. Story 15. A teammate of mine committed self-termination in high school. He wasn't necessarily bullied, but he was never really cool and didn't fit in much. I didn't talk to anyone about it. I kept it all inside. I didn't go to his funeral. I quit baseball. All I could think of was how I should have known or I could have helped. I should have replied when he asked me to hang out the week before he killed himself. All this regret and anger built up inside of me and launched me into a year-long depression. I've since gotten better and realized I can't let myself feel guilt in any way. There's no way I could have known. I still think about him every day. Story 16. Let's also hold a candle for those who were bullied continually but didn't go through with self-termination. Perhaps they were slightly tougher or didn't quite reach the lowest point by a hair's breadth, or found an escape in books or computers. Those who are now passing through their 20s and beyond are suffering from continued depression, unable to hold down jobs or motivate themselves or form relationships, still hating themselves and having crushed self-esteem and social phobias. Some may never recover. Others, self-termination may simply have been delayed. Please leave your story in the
Crazy, innit? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's crazy, man. I don't know. I don't know. For me, it's like, I don't know. I've never even now. I live in my apartment, one bachelor apartment, and I've been alone for a while. I mean, gets lonely to an extent. Something I cannot what's it called, deny the fact, but I choose to be because sometimes just I don't know. To a lot of people, just I don't know. I don't know. I've always been like that to an extent. When I was in that same boarding school too, like I didn't have any drive to be among the kids that were cool, quote unquote. I just stuck to myself and did what I did. And if you tried to mess with me, I would not hesitate to retaliate. But then again, it could also be because I was kind of a little big, so maybe they were hesitant too. But it's not like I was big. I worked out knowingly. I chose to work out. Like, bro, I was doing 1,500 bicycle sit-ups when I was in boarding school. I did it because it looked cool to have abs. One, two. I watched my senior doing it, and it looked cool. At that time, I was working out normally, but it looked cool because my senior did it. And so I wanted to beat. That was my record. As I did, and I beat his record. His record was 1,200 something. I did 1,500, right? And then prior to that, I was working out for a whole semester straight every day, just doing like hundreds of sit-ups. I think even past 100 push-ups every day, trying to build myself. And it was because I just wanted to be strong. I wanted to look good. I don't know. I don't know. So I guess maybe people see me do that, people hear me about doing that, they avoided confrontation because they felt I was strong. But even that, prior to that, back in elementary school or grade school, I wasn't doing much exercise, but I was also just I had pot belly, so I was ridiculed. I even ridiculed myself. But actually, my sister did help me
she didn't like the fact I had pot belly. She made me do some a little bit of exercise, and she taught me how to hold my stomach in and stuff. Because the pot belly was weird. I don't know why. It's like kwashoko. Because I wasn't exactly, in a rich family. But one of my sisters made me tuck my stomach in, hold my stomach in. She would punish me, kind of, almost. But I guess that helped me. I don't know. I don't know what made me the person I am today. Or definitely, okay, I guess I don't know. There's probably not one exact thing that made me the person I am today. But maybe it's an accumulation of experiences and what I see and what I was attracted to. I've always been attracted to strong people. I've always admired men that are strong, men that are powerful, men that have good vocabulary, men that are confident. I've always admired those type of men. So even when I was in high school, all of these kids, to me, they were kids. Just like I've never really had an urge to be friends with to have friends per se for the sake of having friends. I'd prefer to wait for someone who I believe is on the same wavelength as me, someone who is thinking as I, someone who can help me grow. So all the societal um almost pressure to kind of be in cliques and whatnot. I never really, even when I came to do high school for 1 year here in Canada, I didn't know anyone. I'm quick to, if I'm pretty outgoing too. I can make a friend very easily. I just don't like sucking up to people. I also don't like idle conversations. We can have idle conversations later in life, but I don't know. I don't know. So I kind of call idle conversations in the beginning sucking up people, but that's what you need to do. Have some idle conversations here and there, especially in high school and whatnot before, and with that you can now um get to know the guy, talk to the guys, and get your friends. But I guess for me too, I was always confident, so my confidence attracted people. I guess it attracted people towards me. So if I approached you, you would want to be friends with me because I'm confident. I'm not disrespectful. I'm funny to an extent. So I'm just chill, right? So, but that just being chill friends was not what I was ever looking for. It's not still not what I'm looking for. I wanted a friend that I as ride or die, but first and foremost is someone that's of the same wavelength, curious and trying and wanting to build and be successful in life together. That's the type of friend I was looking for. I didn't really look that hard for this kind of person, but it wasn't I didn't really find that person like that. There was one I thought I found, but after getting to know him more and more, the drive wasn't there. His focus was more of worldly pleasures than of. We're just not of the same mindset. Um, I don't know. Yeah, when I came to Canada here, even in high school, I was always curious and stuff. So, but I only made a couple of guys that were similar to me to an extent, and then those are the people I stuck with for the whole of high school. But prior to that, if I had not found those kind of people, I probably would not have made any. The cool kid, I don't care about the cool kids, man. But they also don't approach me because why would they? I talk to them and stuff, but I don't care about hanging out with them because I don't know. It's just do your thing, man. But if anybody approached me to try to, I was big, so they know that calm down. Don't approach. Even if I was small, I still feel like yes, more people. Maybe I'd have more encounters of people approaching me. But even if I was small, and I still had the same work ethic, the same mindset, I would still be strong to an extent, at least for high schoolers, and I would still fight whoever tried to mess with me.
And men have an innate urge to respect those who are confident and those who are strong. Even if I was stronger than someone and we fought and I see that that person gave it, even if I won, after that fight, we will be closer because it's just this guy is strong. Even if I'm stronger, it doesn't matter. It's still this guy's strong. This guy, it's not, the fight was not easy. It was, and even if it was an easy fight, he didn't back down. He had confidence to stand. He stood his ground. Standing your ground as a guy in any situation, standing your ground is a show of confidence that resonates with the primal instincts of other guys. But if you're just letting things happen to you, then it resonates with the primal instincts of other guys to take advantage of this guy. This is just one more pushover. It's primal when a man sees a weaker man that is not doing anything about himself. He's just like a coward. Some have an instinct to nurture this person or take care of this person, but that's where that's more towards the women would have those instincts towards the women. But some do, like some do have an instinct to protect the weaker guys. But not most, but a lot of guys do have instincts to see how far they can push this weaker guy, see how far they can show their strength towards this weaker guy. Up until that weaker guy stands his ground, they will always do something. So you just gotta stand your ground. Once. You only need to do that once. That once, even though you lose, it will build confidence for you. You will do it again the next time. And if you do it 1-2 times, if you're in school, some other stronger guy in school will know, even if your bully, the one that's bullying you, is not letting you go because you're standing, some other stronger guy would it resonates, even if it's not to that bully, it resonates with strong people. It resonates when you stand your ground. They want to help you. When a man stands his ground and he's weak, and it's obvious that he's weak, but he stands his ground and the other person is bullying him, the stronger person in class will want to help you. It resonates. But if you're not standing your ground, you're just letting it happen, the guy who is strong that doesn't want to bully you will also not help you, but he's not going to bully you either. But the bully who is stronger than you, that wants to bully you, will bully you. But I was never friends with people that bully people, so anyhow. That was a nice little rant. Good thing we sold. 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 Yo, what rubbish this would have been. Rejection. Because of this kind of way, 1, 2. That was nice though. And this happened, and this kind of happened. On this kind, you could have taken this, I guess. Again, would have already been break even on this trade. So, but if I was holding this trade, this would have not been a bad place to take a short. But the short, you have to risk. You'll be risking up there probably. It's about 50 points. Looking for 100. Or we could have waited since it was this high, but that rejection was just pretty nice. So we wait, and then on this candle, okay, we'll take this short, risking up there, just risking above probably the 50, looking for 100. So we'd have switched trades on this at this point here, even though it's supposed to go up there, because we also know there's this zone here. So we really want to see how it plays. I wonder how it play. So we had this trade here. Oh yeah, today we don't have to work out in the gym. We just do our 100 today. See, even till today, I'm still out here doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats. You guys think it's a joke? I'm not joking, man. I do this because I want to be strong. I work out solely because I want to be strong. Not. I mean, it looks nice to look good, but for the not okay. It's not solely, but for the main reason I work out is to be strong. That's why if I wanted for just appearance, I would do more appearance based workout to build more muscle. But I don't want more muscle. I don't want to lift 300. I don't want more muscle. I want to be strong, and I don't want to be big because I want to do martial arts. So I'm working out now because I want to make $1 million by April. And then by April I'll start doing martial arts with my personal trainer or something. That's what I want to do. So it's always been I've always wanted to be strong because I just know that a man needs to be strong. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how to relate. I was talking to Nephi the other day, and and she was telling me stuff about her, and I was relating it to myself. I'm like, oh, I wonder if it's good to relate stuff to yourself. Um, Given that the other person is talking about themselves, but you're relating it to yourself, trying empathize. But I don't know. In this case here, I can't. I don't have anything personal to relate to being bullied. I mean, I was quote unquote bullied, but like I didn't let it get to me because I always stood for myself. So I don't know. And I never bullied anybody. Again, it was a game we're playing, and it just got heated. Um, and then I never bullied anybody. I never endorsed bullying anybody. Um, so I don't know. Can't relate to this stuff at all. Like I don't. I guess I kind of. Again, I've already said there's nothing more past saying it is the fault of the man. So at some point in some kid's life, the man did not do their job, and so like there's nothing I can do about it. I just know that's most likely the case, and so I acknowledge it. But there's nothing I can do about it personally. I'm just one guy. I can't go around. I can't even protect myself. Talk more off going around changing the whole. Like this was already messed up. Hopefully it gets better. But I don't know. This world is scary, man. Scary. Protecting yourself is it's not the easiest. But all you can do is play your cards right and play it smart. So that's why men are afraid of stronger people. Men will you just play your cards right, man. Play your cards right. Protect the women. Beautiful women. This would have been a good shot right there, though. And there's this long that's still break even. Had held this, I mean, break even or even lost, who knows? Crazy. Oh, we only did back up to 700. We lost $20 today. Yeah, who not know me, Oluwabona? Daddy, go my road. Mommy, go my road. Daddy, go my road. Mommy. Follow me on my race. It be like they did on the grace. You got name with their race. Right now, I don't be like race. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I should have taken this short on this candle right there. I don't know. I don't see why you would not be taking a short there. I think after this gets up here, you close the trade and take a short. Because here there was this rejection, but there was no real bearish momentum to take a trade. Here there was no bearish momentum to take a trade. This was the maybe 65 for 130. This right here was the only one that was like, okay, maybe let's take a trade here. But there was no rejection here, and then there was boom, and then a tiny rejection. But there was no real rejection to take a trade, right? But and even here it just went down. No point, nowhere to take a trade really. And it was rejecting. So this was a good long. But here, however, this rejection, this was really nice. You could take a trade here, but this was definitely the point you would take a trade if you're looking for that one more confirmation. If you're not taking a trade here, this is definitely where you're taking a trade. So I'm thinking this would have been the trade there. This one right here. And you have closed this trade. So that's just me personally. If you're taking this trade here, it's hard to say. Would you have reached the top of the candle? Would you have reached up on that base there? I don't know. If you had done that, you'd have already made profit, but that may not be what you could have done. Anyhow, that's about it for my trading today. I think Jeff stayed the whole day. He's the only one watching probably. Oh, he probably just has it playing on the background. Thanks for watching, Jeff. I'm gonna hang up now.